Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Master Maticus, StNaren189, Despotsini, Iowa, Anub Jin, and The Chaucer. The Chaucer. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Master Maticus? I say Master Maticus? I hope I did. Don't mean to leave anyone out. But yes, Anub Jin, I did see your reply just moments ago about red. Actually, so what is it? But I did not pull it up. Settings or custom run? Ah, okay. It's these ones. Interesting. Deadly events. Cursed run. Big game hunters, Midas. Oh, interesting. Murderous. Night terrors. Terminal. Wow. Those are kind of interesting. They'll certainly be worth checking out at some point. How's it slurging, Slurgy? Things are slurging pretty well. So Slay the Spire 1 never had this beloved feature. Something I would do sometimes in Monster Train when I would play that. Never streamed it or anything. But I would do random runs in Monster Train. Just like throw me a combination and let's make the most of it. Some of them were really powerful and some of them were pretty garbage, which was kind of the fun. But in this case, we're always given something good. So I've got to Ascension 10 on every character now. Finally finished the grind. And I was thinking about just doing random. It's either that or rotating. Asked in the Discord. And what was Rufin's reply? I thought actually it was very funny. Hold on, let me read it verbatim. Rotating for sanity, random for memes. And I'm not known for doing things that are sane, so let's do random. It's a new button. Let's enjoy the features that Slay the Spire 2 has to offer. We go with whatever happens. Whatever character I get. And it looks like it's the Necrobander. All right, good choice. We get the Necrobinder here in the Overgrowth. And, okay. Quick glance at the map, quick glance at our options. Not a big fan of these options, to be totally honest. They're not my fave. I realized when I was looking through relics and cards, because I was like, every once in a while, you know, I feel like I've seen most of the content in the game, but there's obviously like a few cards, a few events, a few relics that I've never seen. And I could recognize the shape of this, the Pomander, because it looked like a person with their arm outstretched. I was like, what is this person with their arm outstretched? And I see it's this now. Upgrade a card. It just feels like kind of a weak option. I guess it's not so bad on Necrobinder. You know, upgrading Bodyguard, it's a decent card to upgrade eventually anyway. But transforming gets rid of a strike and gives you a new random card, which is just good, just better. So I like this option. I don't think I want to go to an early store with just a small pittance of gold. Probably won't be able to do an elite, but maybe. And then we'll be forced to do an elite. But we will be able to rest shortly after, but that would force another elite fight. So, looks like an okay Act 1. Upgrade is also pretty good on Silent. Oh, I suppose, just upgrade Neutralize. It's a classic. Upgrading Neutralize is a classic. But let's transform a strike. And we get Reaper form. Now, unfortunately, this is like kind of a curse for a while, right? One of the things that makes this card a little worse than the equivalent card would on other characters is the fact that you normally want to play this on, at least early game, right? On a turn where the enemy's not attacking. And it's better than the damage that you have in your hand. In this case, it has to compete both with the damage that we have in our hand and any summon that we have in our hand as well, right? Because often I'll get more than just this, which makes it a lot harder to play. Do we go damage build this run? Certainly might. I mean, I don't think this card is awful. It's not that good, though. It's not that good, unfortunately. But of course, we do always need to damage the enemies. So in a sense, we always go for a damage build. But at Ascension 10, defense is king. Yeah, the upgrade still being 3 mana. Like, giving it retain, it's kind of a big whatever, right? So it's going to remain a curse in our deck for a while. We normally go Doom damage only. That's not true. I feel like I've had quite a variety of different Necrobinder damage sources. Let's see. I don't hate Cleanse, but it's more like this is a card I want in the deck eventually, not necessarily right now. I don't love Drain Power, but it's okay right now. Sleight of Flesh is fine. This would make it so that if we also had Reperform active, any attack would just automatically do this extra damage. I just feel like this costs too much. Things that cost 2, just in general. And if they don't block, they're really hard to justify adding to the deck. They just are. Sadly, I think the best choice at this exact moment is probably Drain Power. I would love to add a Cleanse eventually, but this is just going to be the better card for now. So I'm going to pick it. So we can go Bodyguard, Strike, Drain Power. If Reperform counted Sleight of Flesh damage, that would be a cute combo. Oh, then it would just be infinite damage from one attack? Would that be cute or would that be broken? Is there a difference between those two? Okay. 2 cost isn't so bad on Necro IMO. He has lots of energy sources. Yeah, but it's not like... you have to think of like... We don't need to compare 2 cost with what if we get energy sources. We have to compare 2 cost with the other 2 cost cards we could play. And as soon as you view it through that lens, then it's a pretty different mindset, right? So we need to compare that card to other cards that also cost 2, not think up situations where we would be able to play it. It's like, what would we rather play instead? Probably anything. So isn't bad, right? Damage to all enemies. It's nice to have some AoE in the early game. It having retain makes it a bit more reasonable. So I don't hate that. I think Afterlife is also an okay card. And I think Parse is also fine. I didn't mean to click on that. I meant to right click on that. Well, we're grabbing Parse. I would have rather grabbed So, I think, just as a early damage common. Oh well. And I'm just gonna go with 1 of 5 random cards to add to the deck. And I like Reap here. I think this is a pretty... I actually like this better than So. I think 1 early Reap is actually pretty sweet. Alright, let's upgrade a card in the deck. Might just upgrade Reap. An extra 6 damage on a single attack is pretty good. Could also upgrade Drain Power. I don't think that's terrible. Could also upgrade Bodyguard. I think that's fine. But I'm kind of leaning towards upgrading Reap. It's pretty nice. It'll help us get through the act nice and smoothly. Yeah, this is why Parse is not that good here, right? Like, I'm going to play it just to get better options, but... So we'll do Bodyguard and then Drain Power. The thing that makes 3-cost cards more pickable on Necro than other characters is the ability to save up block for your 3-cost turn. Not extra energy sources IMO. Okay, that one I agree with. That I agree with. Right, so for example, on this turn, we know we've got this 7 retained block, essentially, in Asti, letting us reappear on the Twig Slime. So as Apples and Fruits points out, you know, we've got this natural buffer built in, protecting us, which is pretty nice. Potion of Doom is a good one. Lethality is actually a pretty decent power. I don't hate lethality. Lethality can make it so that we can do a big reap. I like lethality just fine. Retain is a nice thing for a card to have. It is. It is. 2 elite fights in a row feels maybe a little bit questionable, so I think I'm going to take this left path. We still have a little bit of beefing up we want to do before fighting the Ceremonial Beast. And I have not determined what I think the best enemy to attack is in this combo. Right, Shrinker Beetle makes it so you do less damage. I think on a lot of characters, you want to go for the Shrinker Beetle. On the Necrobinder, I'm not so sure, because it's this guy who scales, and a lot of our attacks actually come from Asti, in a lot of cases. Now here, with this Reap, maybe it is better to just go for the Shrinking Beetle. But I'm not necessarily convinced of that. I'm going to go for him here, again, just because we have the Reap card, but I think otherwise on Necrobinder, it's probably correct to go for the Fuzzy Wormcrawler. Okay, so I think lethality, defend, unleash here. Yeah, so unfortunately, I guess we have to reap and then eat 12. Yikes. Bye, Parse. Alright, we'll take 2. And then we'll kill him next turn. Excuse me. Okay. Fear is okay. Right now, a little bit of vulnerable on the deck would be fine, but the problem with this card right now is that what we would want to do with this is to play this on the turn before we play Reap, and it applies 1 vulnerable. So for us to get any value out of it, it needs to be upgraded. Yeah, it's also super awkward with lethality. Absolutely. I'm gonna skip. You like Snap? Yeah. I like Skip. I like Skip. Exactly. Exactly. As Apples and Fruit says, we're looking for block cards now. This is a kind of interesting decision. I feel like removing is fine, but we're about to go into this elite fight. And if we rest, we see another card reward. I might like that better than the card remove here. It might let us fight 2 elites. And we're able to get the full value out of the rest. Hopefully this won't end up as a disaster. So we'll defend, unleash, drain power. It's a little bit of a disaster. Or you could defend, and drain power. Maybe that's better. Yeah, and I'll do a drain power on that guy. Slice the Elder, food evening. Slurgy the Necro, that's right. So if we do lethality, we can kill here. So that's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. So I would like to get the Reap back in the drop pile, I guess. So we'll just play it here. Take 8. I guess we're not really going to heal from this after all. Ouchie. Good morning, good day. Good day, mate. Hello, Fosty254. Hello, hello. Alright, I guess we can kill this guy and then we'll kill next turn. Well, you know, so much for healing. It's like healing if you think that you heal by losing hit points. I think this is just a skip. Could maybe be convinced to grab Melancholy, but I don't think so. Yeah, there is a block card, but I don't like the block card. Yeah, I know, Anoobjin. I know Anoobjin. I don't think it's awful with the deck as it currently is, because there's definitely turns where, like, we play Reap, let Osti die, depending on the shuffle, right? Or in it, you know, it's also when anyone dies, right? So if you're fighting any sort of AoE fight, you know, when an enemy dies, that counts as anyone. High 5 applies 2 vulnerables, nice. It's nice, but I don't think it's good enough. I'm gonna grab Melancholy, I guess. Ugh. Defend, defend, drain power. Hit this guy in the back. Defend, defend, strike. Maybe should strike the back guy. Could also lethality strike and then kill him next turn. Could also use an attack potion. So close to being good. I guess I'm gonna go with Hang, and then we'll just kill this guy. And then we'll have a higher damage attack for the shuffle. This is big yikes. Hang's only on one enemy. Oh, that's true. It puts a debuff on them. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so we'll Bodyguard, unleash, drain power. Yeah, it's just on that one enemy, that's right. Act 1 Melancholy is even better because you simply can't sustain block at all times. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. Right. Enfeebling Touch, this card is sick. These are all good, actually. Enfeebling Touch, Putrefy, and Bone Shards are all really excellent. I really like Enfeebling Touch, though. There's so many enemies that do multi-attacks. Petrified Toad. Okay. Yeah, Bone Shard's also good. Bone Shard's also good. This is a terrible opening hand. I'm gonna let Enfeebling Touch go, I guess. Which is not a feels good. We're probably gonna end up using both potions here. Plap. So we have 48 there. So we'll end up using the Potion of Doom almost certainly. Right, because again, 15 plus 33, so we have 48. If we can survive. Might not be able to. Will be able to. Clap. Regal Pillow. That's actually great. We're going to be resting. Defy is here. Defy is a great card. Defy is great. Assuming we live to that point. Which right now is looking okay. So strike and then strike here and then drain power here. Just try to take out the leaf slimes. I think that's probably still better than attacking the slithering strangler. So can Enfeebling Touch defend, and still take some damage from the Constrict. Well, I guess it'll go to Asti, right? So it'll be 5 and then 4, overblocking by 1. So yeah, Asti will just barely die. I just don't know that the potions help us that much here. Either one. Here I like drawing. We'll let lethality just fall off, I guess. Or excuse me, defy. Still need to play a block card though to block the Constrict. I mean, I guess I don't have to. Need to keep these potions for the next elite fight though. Yeah, I'm gonna play the Swift Pot. Yeah, we'll gain rocks. We'll gain rocks. So I'm gonna play the Defy just to block this damage. We've got a big Reap next turn. We have Melancholy. Actually pretty clutch, huh? Let's see what the slime draws for us. A Defend, that's actually quite good. Alright, then we kill him next turn. Alright, that was good. Would I rather have the Swift Pot or the Petrified Toad potion-shaped rock? I actually think I'd rather have the potion-shaped rock right now. So we're gonna rest and then go to the elite fight, so I'm just gonna leave the Swift Pot behind. That is its job, to give you the edge to win back a lost fight. I mean, it did well there. I think this is a skip though. Not interested in any of these. And let's rest. With extra healing from our Regal Pillow. Oh, God. This is like the one turn where I'd maybe want to play Reperform is here, and we've just got better cards. Yeah. Killing this guy with Doom is actually pretty sweet, though. Just in general. I'm going to keep the Enfeebling Touch in the deck. So again, we've got the 48 damage here. I'm going to kill him this turn. I kind of like playing Defy. Defy, then drain power, then defend. Okay. You're doomed. So the nice thing about him dying to Doom is we get this full turn with them stunned. That's the one situation where Doom is actually quite good. What a shit draw. Man. All our defense here right now, that's bad. Yeah, exactly. Starter hand. Right. So I guess let's do damage there. Disappointing. Flap. Probably should just use Reap here. A little bit tempted to do Strike, Strike, Enfeebling Touch. Or even just Strike, Defend, Enfeebling Touch. That might be okay. Maybe it's just Strike, Defend, Enfeebling Touch. Kill this guy. I don't know if that's right. Take less damage this particular turn, but might come to bite us. We'll see. Can be lethal. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're good. It's actually ended up favorable. Okay, so we can do this, then that, and then just Reap next turn. Yeah, that was the correct play. Melancholy is here. We'll play it. Invoke Page Storm Severance. Page Storm is a super sweet card. I didn't want to grab this Parse, but it does well with Page Storm. Defy and Enfeebling Touch are both excellent, and often we want to play them when we see them. I also like Invoke just in general, but I think Page Storm is the pick here. Severance is also okay. But how good Page Storm? Yeah, we have lots of expensive cards, exactly. Berdonus Egg, I actually kind of don't hate here, but I think this might be just a snack. I think this might be a snack. 7 max HP is pretty good. And can we get away with smithing? $47 HP feels pretty good. Orichalcum, by the way, might let us play the Reperform. Probably will upgrade Defy here. And actually would have been super sweet with Reperform. Yeah. Let's go with Defy. Defy's a very good card. We like upgrading it. So this is where we would want to have Reperform in our opening hand, and simply don't. We'll play the Parse. Reap is here. Drew or Defy. Probably will play it just so he's weak next turn. Probably going to play the Strength Pot. May as well. It's going to be relatively low value later. I mean, I could let Defy fall off and simply play the Lethality and Drain Power. But I don't think so. Probably just do Defy Lethality. We want the Lethality in play. For sure. And having him weak this turn might be good. Right, so like this is a turn where maybe we just play the Reperform. We're going to block for 6. Osti will block us an additional for 2. Should end the fight quite a bit faster. The way the damage will work out is that, you know, we'll get him to the mid phase and then he'll just like basically immediately die. Which is kind of nice. Okay, so we could do Reap here. But could also do like Enfeebling Touch, Strike Page Storm. Again, no point in playing a Defend. I think we either play both or none, right? Because we got Orichalcum. We can hang on to the Reap. Let's do this. Now let's do all the block cards, and then when he's weak next turn, we'll hit him with the Reap. Yeah, so now we'll hit him with the Reap. Plap. We may be able to use the Potion-Shaped Rock on an opportune turn to put him below his 160. And let's try to find our Reap. Take just a little bit of damage here. Should draw into it soon. Drew into it now. On the same turn as the Melancholy, which is too bad. Yeah, but we don't have any other block. Let's just play that. Yeah. You're doomed, Ceremonial Beast. Go for it. Oh no, our ears are ringing. You're doomed! You're doomed, Ceremonial Beast! You're doomed! Alright. Very nice. Transfigure Misery, and obviously we're not taking second Reperform. We don't even really like the first one. Misery is kind of cute. This will transfer Doom from one character to another, or one enemy to another. So like if you're facing the Queen as your Act 3 boss, can be pretty good there. Throw away that Flex Pot? Yeah, throw away the Flex Pot. Agreed. You're right. We'd rather have another Potion-Shaped Rock, absolutely. Transfigure also totally okay. Not that exciting, but okay. I kind of am leaning towards Misery. I don't mind this card. Right, there's a lot of, you know, multi-enemy fights where we hit him with Enfeebling Touch and or Defy for weak. They might have some Doom on them from some form. Yeah, Misery's like an okay card. I'm gonna grab it. Plaguebird, hello, hello. Caw. All right. Ooh, these are good. And by these, I mean the last two. We don't care about Pale's Horn at all. I don't know. I don't feel like this one's very good. It just doesn't do enough for a 3 mana cost. And that's true. Lots of draw to support 0 cost. Speaking of draw, Pale's Blood is very good. I kind of am leaning towards Pale's Wing though. I think we'll do a lot of skipping of card rewards. And the relics add up fast from that. I just think wing is really good in general. But I agree, I like wing here. All right, so route. I want to go to a shop. We got lots of money. So we can get to one slightly earlier on this right side than the left side. But then otherwise they look pretty similar except for the forced elite here. Which will be after campfire, so probably fine. End of act shop there. A lot of the Act 2 events seem to ask you for money, though. So I think I'm okay going this way. And then we can decide at the end whether to fight the elite or not. Wing is a better shovel? Yeah. Wing is a better shovel. Wing is a much better shovel. Alright, potion-shaped rocks could be very handy in this fight. So we'll do Page Storm, Strike, Strike. Again, we're going to let our Orichalcum block for us. At least partially. I'm going to parse and see if we can find our lethality faster. There it is. So now we know we'll be able to knock him out of his next phase with Reap. And so in that case, I actually might just hit him with either Unleash or simply play Bodyguard. I mean, we'll play Misery too. So maybe I play Bodyguard, then hit him with Misery. We'll let our ethereal cards fall off. Orichalcum is an interesting argument for removing defense over strikes here. True. Clap. No burrowing for you, sir. So let's do Bodyguard Unleash. And Reap. Reap. Ooh, Skill Pot over Potion-Shaped Rock. We ended up not needing this. Honestly, I might go with the Potion-Shaped Rock over the Skill Pot, to be honest. And these are fine, but I'm totally happy to sacrifice here. Let's get a Relic. Let's get a Relic. Hello? Parse. Found Misery. No way to debuff anyone though. That's too bad. I guess just Bodyguard Strike. And Misery, right? So we'll do it on the back one. I guess I could kill one too. I wonder if that's worth. I have to throw both potions. I'm going to. We might get a potion as a reward. Let's keep our Osti hit points high, not take any damage this fight. Not confident that that was correct, but it is what I did. And let's just almost full block here. Alright, we'll do lethality. Make this guy weak since he's got more strength. Orichalcum is so good on Necro and Defect, but much less so on the other three. True. Very true. And let's just block here. Yeah, we can at least pass a debuff over there. and then go for a kill. Okay. I think this is just a sacrifice. I don't care about any of these. Nunchaku. Okay. And actually this route, now that we have the Ori's Wing, I actually think I might go with the hallway fight over the question mark, which is a very rare choice for me to take. Did not get a potion from that reward screen, which is too bad because, well, so we'll just do lethality, bodyguard, and strike this front guy. Maybe the back one, actually. I guess he's got lower hit points. I don't know if these two have the exact same AI or not, or if they just like are the same but alternated a turn. Shit. I don't know if that was the correct decision, but we're gonna shuffle. So I think getting rid of those is totally fine. So can play Reap, and probably just will. Kill that guy. And we're gonna take some damage. So I'm gonna play both Toxics and then Unleash. And if we can kill him next turn, we just won't play the potion-shaped rock. Sure doesn't look like killing him. But we kill him next turn. We'll do it as a Reaper. So far that card has done literally nothing for us. And this is looking like a skip. Eventually a Sculpting Strike is good. I think this can be good. Also, we are facing the Insatiable, who is sort of my arch nemesis. First time Reperform played, yeah. Reperform counter. It's sort of like the Crippling Strikes counter from Battle Brothers. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go to the question mark. I don't really want this. I guess Squash is maybe fine. All right, so what do we like here? Card remove. And not that much else, sadly. I think it still removes strikes over defends, but I do think what Apples and Fruit said earlier is interesting and worth considering. Then once you've got Orichalcum, defends go down in value substantially. And yeah, Deathbringer I think is, yes, very reasonable. Deathbringer very nice with Misery. And it's just like a big Doom value. And you don't have to think too, like, you know, one of the things that I think players who come to Slay the Spire from other card games or other games like this are thinking of like building deck archetypes, and I think that's just a mistake. You can totally add Doom into a deck that has no Doom. And yes, there are synergies and there's some amount of like interplay between like making use of a mechanic in different sort of axes, but you don't have to be dogmatic about it and hyper focus on like one mechanism of doing damage or things like that. Totally unnecessary. right? You don't have to have Shroud to justify Deathbringer, for example. But yeah, I think it's actually pretty good. And I agree, AoE would be really nice here. So let's see. If I am going to go to this campfire, and I think I am, and I think I'm going to rest, then technically this could be a merchant. So we could go at it with the foul potion, and then if it isn't a merchant, simply discard it and replace the empty potion slot with the potion-shaped rock. Pretty narrow. But I don't think we've found a shop from a question mark yet, so the probability of that happening, yeah, I don't know. It's not 0. Otherwise, the uncommon potions are honestly not that exciting. Right, so if you look at Potion Lab, uncommon potions, some of them are. Right, we'd like Bone Brew, Heart of Iron, Gambler's Brew can be handy, Fortifier, Duplicator. Like I shouldn't downplay them. Like they are pretty good. But the potion-shaped rock is, for this deck, almost just as handy. So I'm going to go with the foul potion. And we're just going to grab one. We're going to rest here. Heals us to full. Venerable Tea Set. Is not a merchant, so we're going to discard this. And max HP is looking really high for a Necrobinder. The Chosen Cheese will make that go even higher. I don't think I want to choose 2 of 8 random cards to add to the deck at this point. We've got like our power common here in Defy. Max HP is nice with Pillow. I almost feel like low HP is nicer with Pillow. Or Regal Pillow makes it so... I don't know. I'm just thinking about this like from the perspective of like Spire 1, where I would take the Apparitions event and feel really good about it or bad about it, depending on whether I had the Regal Pillow. And I like taking it if I have the Regal Pillow, because it makes taking a nap actually worthwhile. All right, Reperform is going to get played here. Reperform Misery. The other line would be Misery, Deathbringer, Defend, Defend. Because we're going to end up with an extra unspent energy, which is fine. I mean, it is what it is. No, I think I'm going to play the Reperform. It's better than just blocking for an extra 4. Well, more than 4, because I guess he'll be weak. Right, so I'll do 75% of 24. Which, I don't know, I guess that's not nothing. Man, maybe I don't play the Reperform. Maybe it's still just Deathbringer, Misery, Defend, Defend. This is kind of a close call. Yeah, it is still just a curse. Honestly, maybe should have just removed that instead of a strike. I guess it's fine for like boss fights and stuff again. All right, so if we play the Deathbringer and the 2 defends, block for 10. What is 24? Go down to 18. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's parse and see what we draw, because we actually have enough energy to do a lot of stuff here. Body Slam, Page Storm, Drain Power? And then we get to play another attack. Maybe it's bodyguard, drain power, strike. Ow. Lethality, squash, melancholy. I guess lethality and then squash, unleash, melancholy. Squash, lethality, unleash. Now we're talking. Solve the riddle. Oh, I guess it's no longer the first attack you play? No, that should work. All right, here we just reap. It's a big number. All right, I guess he's doomed. Didn't need to play our potion-shaped rocks because our damage was all at the very back. Damn. Yeah, we'll take a block potion. Cleanse goes pretty well with the Orichalcum. Cleanse can remove Reperform. I mean, it can. I mean, and actually, like, you know, in like hallway combats, right, it'd be pretty worthwhile to take it out but still have it in the deck kind of thing. Yeah, we can remove escapes because if we're able to play the Reperform. And again, cleanse is like block that doesn't get in the way of Orichalcum. I think I like a cleanse. And let's rest and fight another elite. I think we've got enough hit points. We've got good potions. We're going to use these potions this time. Meta Wrecker, hello, hello. All right. And I don't think we play any of these. We really need to get some of this stuff in play. It's good Enfeebling Touch, but it means we're not going to have it on the turn when we really need it. And I'm not going to play any attacks here. We can't justify putting a Daze in the deck for like a pittance of damage. Look at all this wasted energy. Yeah, we really want Page Storm in play here. We do. I guess I'm just gonna block here. I don't know, maybe I parse. Okay, found Page Storm. Probably Page Storm Defy. And let's keep Osti's health high. No, I guess not. Yeah, we'll let it fall. Man, really damn. Shuffler. I might just do Lethality Deathbringer. It'll keep him weak for next turn, and keeping him weak for next turn feels kind of important. So Reperform, unfortunately, worthless again. So Lethality Deathbringer. Then we can actually play attacks, because we've got our Page Storm in play. And him being weak next turn is pretty important. And it's like we did damage. Hello, Bueller? Can use the block potion if we want. So could do Misery and then 3 defends in the block potion. Keep the Reap in hand. And 3x8, so he's hitting us for 24. You know what, screw it. This might be the best opportunity. And if we end up replacing it with a potion-shaped rock, that's totally fine. So we could play the Reap. I want to play it before the Shuffle. Could also... What are some other lines we could do here? Certainly want to do an attack. Could do like Defy, Bodyguard Unleash. And then once we get Squash played, we'll be able to kill him next turn with the Reaper. There's our Squash. Squash! So let's Squash. And I guess we'll keep Enfeebling Touch in the draw pile. And we'll cleanse away the Strike, actually. We would rather draw the Daze. So 74... Not quite lethal, but we can play Drain Power afterwards. Then it will be enough to be lethal. Right, because we got our Nunchaku. I guess that'll leave us able to play Melancholy. So 74 plus 21... Plus, it'll be 15. It's 110, so that would get us there if we were to play Reap Drain Power. But we could kill him next turn, like, no problem. So maybe it's just Reap Melancholy. Or Melancholy Defend. Or Potion-Shaped Rock, Reap Melancholy. Let's do that one. Okay. That's alright. Lucky Fish! This is a sacrifice. Pale, give us an artifact. Permafrost. Okay, sure. Hunter Killer. Should be an okay fight for us. Permafrost Orichalcum Rip. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. And so here... Probably should just Reap him. It's a lot of damage. Reap Misery. He's hitting us for a lot, but... I feel like I should hit him while he's vulnerable. Okay, so we got Enfeebling Touch here. So we're good from a block perspective. So maybe Lethality, Unleash Enfeebling Touch. I think so. Enfeebling Touch, pretty good. Pretty good card. And Reap is back. Blap. Reap has done really well. Honestly, I don't know that another Lethality is bad. Right? Is another Lethality fine? It might be. You think it's good? Honorable mention for Grave Blast. I think like being able to pull back up Enfeebling Touch could be good. But being able to do one really big reap with lethality has been pretty nice. Even if we sacrifice, we won't get a relic on this fight. Let's go with the lethality. And, you know, Lucky Fish does make it give us gold. And we're certainly going to rest here. The Insatiable is my arch nemesis. I'm going to draw him with eyes. And we're going to make him crying. And I'm going to give him a stupid nose and a sad face. And I think we still want to go at it with the Potion of Binding. What an opening hand. Oh, hey, we actually get to play a bunch of stuff. No, hold on. Actually, we're happy with this opening hand, right? So Reperform, Lethality, Squash, and Defy can all get played. Hey, nice. Reperform and Lethality being able to be applied on the Squash is actually pretty sweet. And I don't know if I play the Defy. Maybe I play the Strike. No, I think I play the Strike. We'll let Defy fade away. So here might just be Deathbringer drain power. Could play Parse. I'm just gonna do these two. I think that's all right. Reap is here. We could use the Potion of Binding, making him weak and vulnerable, and then simply play the Reap. It's a lot of damage. And it will prevent him from doing as much damage. We'll gain an energy from that, which we could use to cleanse or Frantic Escape, though we may not need the Frantic Escape, actually. That is just an awful lot of damage, isn't it? However, no damage in the draw pile. So I'm just gonna play the Frantic Escape, probably. Right, so we've got the Potion-Shaped Rock. And then just one strike and an Unleash. Probably safer to just play the Frantic Escape. Page Storm seems good here. Would have drawn us a card here. So now Lethality Unleash is looking pretty damn strong. And if we strike and use the Potion-Shaped Rock, is he dead? Right, so 165 plus 12 plus 15 is 192. Not quite lethal with the strike. So I'm gonna play the Frantic Escape. Quite the enfeebling touch. And then both defends. Just in case I get completely screwed. I've been screwed too many times by this. Stream yesterday, Insatiable. Stream today, Insatiable. All right, and he's dead. So this will do 18 by 2. So 18 plus 18 plus 165 is 201. Sure is looking like he's dead. So then we can cleanse and bodyguard. Don't even need the potion-shaped rock. Yeah, this is payback. Got him. See you later, Insatiable. You're a nerd and you're dead. All right. Sacrifice? I don't know. Shared Fate is okay, but it's not really that good. It's not that good for a rare. We kind of actually care about our attacks. Even just like losing 2 strength, not that big of a deal, right? But making enemies lose 2 strength is good. But yeah, if we knew who our bosses were, for sure. For sure. And even then, it's like not that good. Like, is this, so I guess a better way of thinking about this, is this better to add to the deck than half a relic? I think this is better than skip, but I don't think it's better than half a relic. Half a random relic might actually be better. Like, it's totally fine, right? It's playable, it's acceptable, it's good, it's fine, it's whatever. Shared Fate can be nice with Misery, you know. But I'm gonna sacrifice it. All right, the Queen and then the test subject. Throwing Axe. The first card you play each combat is played in extra time. Warhammer, whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. And Spiked Gauntlets, gain an extra energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. I think we've got too many important powers with the Page Storm, the Lethalities, and I guess Reaper Form. Throwing Axe could be interesting. The first card you play each combat is played an additional time. If we draw Reap in our opening hand, there's some enemies we just like kill. We want a lot of green? We do. Not sure how much Throwing Axe helps against the bosses. Well, keep in mind, it's just the first card you play each combat. Right, so if we can double play something like Lethality or Reaper Form, if that's in our opening hand, that's pretty good. I mean, it's still like situational. We have to draw that. Bag of Prep, my beloved, where are you? But it still could be good. It still could be good. Right, it's not all about just being able to double play like something that does a kill. Double play Deathbringer could be good as an opening. Because like we want to upgrade the Lethalities. They're good. Not crazy, but they're good. We want to upgrade Page Storm because we want to make sure we're always able to play it nicely. Honestly, even upgrading Squash is good. But not that many other cards are that important. Enfeebling Touch is sometimes overkill. What's the max elite route? I mean, 4, but that's wishful thinking. I'm leaning towards the throwing axe, honestly. I don't think the upgrades are necessarily that critical. We want some of these cards to turn green, but there's a lot that we can leave as just white text. We don't need that many plus signs. I think the throwing axe is just going to make the whole act smoother. Unsure what your deck is. You just got here, but of course, a throwing axe in general is just insane. I don't think I've taken it yet. All right, so I want to go to a shop, and I do like a closer to end of act shop so that we don't die the richest person in the graveyard. So I'm kind of looking at this route, optional elite into here. Could also go this way, or even this way. And I'm still sort of targeting that shop. I guess could go through here. And I like the shop because it gives us a nice, like, smooth runway to the boss. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight up through the center here. Or like up this way. So I think probably this way. And then I think the path is basically sealed. I don't feel like this deck is that good against the Act 3 elites, to be honest. We don't really need the smoothest runway to the boss. We might. All right, so if we double play squash, we'll do 10 and then 15. We have Pillow when the wing really wants random fights. I don't know. I still don't know that that's gonna be enough. Act 3 late hallway fights are absolutely brutal. I guess I'm gonna double play the parse, which is kind of a feels bad here. So we can squash Misery to pass Vulnerable on. Right, so 10 plus 10. Then we can kill with a potion-shaped rock here. And can we kill? I think so. Right, so let's kill with a potion-shaped rock. And then 10 and 15, so we can actually kill the other guy with a potion-shaped rock. I'm honestly kind of leaning towards that. Who needs to block? Not me. If you win this run, Melancholy's 2 and 2. Better lose then. No. Yeah, why block when you can rock? Why block when you can rock? Would the deck want to add another lethality? No, I don't think so. I think we just sacrifice. At some point we need to make sure we draw our gas. And they do have ethereal. A strawberry! Happy basketball day to those who celebrate. Happy basketball day? Now, one benefit of Shatter here is it's a shit ton of money. So we would receive 15 times 24. How much is 15 times 24? 360? 360 gold. I don't think we want to do that, though. Oh, is it the start of March Madness? Is that what's going on? Okay. I'm just going to touch the mirror. Ooh, lost our Reap upgrade. Kind of need to reapply that one. Reap has been really good here for us. Okay, so what do we double play? Probably going to use the liquid bronze here. In fact, I'm just going to do it now. Could double cleanse. The first day of the best tournament in sports, yeah, March Madness, from a big-time college basketball town and an alum of a blue blood. A blue blood sounds serious. What is a blue blood? No, I think we can probably greed this out a little bit. I'm gonna double cleanse out strikes. I'm gonna play both defense and the drain power, and I'm actually not gonna play the page storm, which is maybe a mistake. We'll see. Okay, Enfeebling Touch and Deathbringer's looking quite nice here. Goodbye, lethality. We like shooty hoops. Yeah, I did a March Madness bracket for my regular office job. And I let my wife just pick teams based on who she thought had cute names, fun names, mostly fun names. So Gonzaga, that sounded fun to us. Don't know anything about Gonzaga. So that's my winner of the whole thing. You have a job? Yeah. Unfortunately. Dirge is here, which I think is fine. Kansas, UCLA, Kentucky, UNC, Duke. 5 most storied programs in college basketball's history. And they're all a various shade of blue. College basketball royalty equals blue blood. I see. Dirge Plus seems worth half a relic. It's okay. The Zags are good. Is that a fun boy? The Zags? Sounds like Zagreus. It is upgraded. The text is green. It has a plus sign. If it's in our opening hand, with the lantern and the Venerable Tea set and the fact that it would double play with a throwing axe, would mean that it would make a lot of summon. So it's got that going for it, which is nice. All right, so if we gain the extra 2 energy from the Venerable Tea set, the extra 1 from the lantern, that's 6 total energy. So this would be a X of 12, essentially, which is pretty good. Souls are pretty nice to add to the deck before we're fighting the queen, just in general. Oh, and it did give us money from our lucky fish. All right. God. This fight is a nightmare. So we'll double defy. I guess here. Cleanse, Bodyguard, defend. And let's cleanse a... Probably strike. Got our potions. Parse is just going to find misery for us if we play it, right? I think so. Could honestly consider using the duplicator on Parse just to try to find misery. Because Enfeebling Touch misery saves us a lot of hit points here. I actually think this is worth. All right. Shall we lose max HP? So we play the Enfeebling Touch. And then we can use 2 attacks and kill. Another one. So we only get hit by 1 in the end. All right, so we can do Enfeebling Touch here, make him do 0. Oh. Why did I think I had another energy? I don't. I thought I had one more for some reason, and certainly don't. Well, can't all be winners. Misery, please. Misery, please. I would love to Deathbringer Misery. I guess it's just Deathbringer Dirge. I don't think there's any other line. And then this is why I think dodging hallway fights is just necessary. Stuff like this. These fights are just too dangerous. They just simply are. Let's see what the soul finds. Okay. So this will let us transfer weakness. So we can do Defy, Misery, Melancholy, and Defend, and hopefully that's good enough. I don't know that it is, but we can actually just take a look. Okay, so we can do Defy, do our Misery, Melancholy, and let's see. So what are we sitting at right now? So we're hitting 12, 12, and 13. So if we were to use our rock-shaped potion here, 12 and 13. Yeah, let's do that. Plop. Can the throwing axe be used on Reperform? Yes, certainly can. This, I think, is just a skip. And we're going to take a nap. Should have rocked before Melancholy, would have been free. Should have rocked before Melancholy. Wasn't it already free? Or... Oh, I see. Melancholy. Yeah. I see. Sure. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. All right, let's double reap. Drain power, strike, strike. I'd love to re-upgrade that. I guess we'll strike, strike, drain power, huh? It's upgraded now. Well, lethality squash, enfeebling touch. Get wrecked, sir. Enfeebling touch is so good. All right, maybe reperform, or would I rather just lethality page storm cleanse? Let's do it like this. Hello? So we can Misery to gain extra energy for Dirge. I would love for him to be weak here, but he's not, and it's sad. So yeah, I might just do Misery, and then a big Dirge. He's still gonna kill it. Bye, Osti. I barely knew ye. There's a lot of slime in the deck. Let's Defy, then use another soul. Get him weak for next turn. Not what I had in mind. Oh, this is just shit. So the Reaper will only do 66. Still have a lot of damage to get through. Non-elite combat, by the way. I feel the same way about those 4 stupid scrolls. All of the hallway fights in late Act 3 and Act 1 and Act 2 are just brutal. They're just brutal. Some hallway fights... Yeah, seriously. So I guess I am going to shuffle, so I kind of want to leave these souls in the deck. Most likely. Kind of depends on the draw order here, but seems very likely. That's a really feels bad turn. All in reperform? I am thinking about it. It's not that much better than vulnerable though, is the thing. Alright, this will do 15 and then I guess they'll actually do less than 16. Ow. There's our Reap. Just gotta play it. We'll Dirge for 0. Okay, so we do have him dead. Alright, Deathbringer's already enough. We don't actually need to play a strike. So we can Deathbringer to weaken him, cleanse, And it's not so bad. We won't take that much damage. And by not so bad, I mean 16. Literally hardest fight of the run so far. Yeah, and I'm super worried about this one. But I feel like going to a shop before the bosses is necessary. But we could just die. Pretty easy for Act 3 Elite to just kill us. I think I'm going to sacrifice. I don't think I want these. Captain's Wheel. Could get lucky and one of these could be a shop. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of the Act 3 elites just kill us. The deck doesn't do enough damage. Almost for sure. So I'm going to go this way. And we'll just die rich. Yeah, Joss Paper's good. And we have 6 energy here. Double lethality or double parse? Leaning towards double parse. Yeah, because we actually want to play Reperform. Reperform, and we haven't yet drawn our misery. So let's do lethality and then squash here. Get wrecked. Why did that get through his artifact? Oh, because the Doom... Oh, okay. So the Doom goes first before the... Okay. Vulnerable? Interesting. So there's a couple different lines here. Let's talk them all through. So we can do Reap here and then kill him with a potion-shaped rock. Gonna go to bed now. Good luck on the remaining runs. Hey, have a good night, Anubjin. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. So could do Reap here and then finish him. And then just get hit for 20. Right, we'll have some block, but... Could do a Cleanse Dirge. Make it a bit smoother to find what we need to find. And that will be... Yeah, first line is 12 taken. And then Cleanse Dirge is going to bring 18 block in, so it's slightly less taken, but this guy remains alive, basically. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, right? Because what I'm looking at is how powerful this is, Misery, and I'd like to transfer some Doom over. which we're not going to be able to do. Yeah, they still have their artifact charges, but the Deathbringer, I assume, will apply in order. Doom, then Weak. Also, Enfeebling Touch is here. So I'm barely leaning towards just saving more hit points, actually. With the Cleanse Dirge, leave him alive. I might regret this, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to do this on the defend. All right, so this was taking 2 less damage on that turn. Excellent. So we got the Enfeebling Touch. So now I just want to find the Misery. Found it. So we can do Enfeebling Touch, Deathbringer, Misery. Does the order matter here? I don't think so. All right, so this will make them weak. Yeah. Very nice. Squigs, hello, hello. Why are they still attacking for so much? Enfeebling Touch. Very strong. And if we do Parse, we'll just find Misery again, right? For sure, right? Wow. I'm just gonna cleanse. Yeah. If you cleanse that strike first, the Misery was guaranteed. Maybe. We don't know. It's possible. All right, so we can squash. And let's see, that'll do 15. So it'll apply 15 more Doom. But we can just reap Misery and then Melancholy. And then we could use both rocks to kill one, save some hit points. Is that going to be the best line? I have a feeling it will be. Is that my computer that made that sound? Must have been. Why did my computer make a sound? So we can use both rocks to save hit points. I'm leaning towards that being correct. All right. This is just a sacrifice. And I'm going to rest again, and then we're going to see if we're able to upgrade. Hopefully we get one more combat. Payment plan? I've never chosen this before. Because I've cared about the amount of money we have, and I guess now I don't. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. I mean, it's junk we add to the deck. You just found a 3-socket Wirt's leg? Oh, Wirt's leg. Good old Wirt. King's Sword of Haste. You always hope he's gonna sell it. I've literally never chosen this option, but I suppose if there's a time, now's that time. All right, let's divine 6 times. Two divinations remain. This will be a card. And this will be a common. Okay. Strike dummy. Now we will be able to get something from Pale's Wing here. Might choose Reap here. I actually think I'm going to grab the Reap Plus. Or am I? Sleight of Flesh is kind of interesting. I don't think quite good enough though. So it's either Deathbringer Plus, Reap Plus. They're both interesting options. I'm gonna grab the Reap Plus and sacrifice this one. A mango. This is a shop anyway, kind of. Now, is there any downside to just simply buying all of this? Well, maybe not the Snecko Eye. Maybe the Snecko Eye? No. Certainly we buy these ones. You think you kind of like Snecko Eye? Do you? I don't think so. X cards remain X, but it will affect the souls that you draw. So it makes Dirge a bad card. I think this is just a skip. On the Snecko Eye. I don't why would I want Snecko Eye? It doesn't draw us any extra cards. That's like the nice thing about real Snecko. Fake Snecko, I think kind of a scam here. Well, we were able to spend some money. So let's upgrade something. And what is the upgrade here? So it could be one of the Reaps, but considering we have the other Reap Plus, we don't need to upgrade this one anymore. And I'm leaning towards either Page Storm, Squash, Deathbringer. One of the lethalities I think would be fine. Maybe Squash, actually. Or even Enfeebling Touch. There's going to be some huge multi-attacks from both bosses. It's situational. We got to draw it on the right turn, but if we do, it's absolutely massive. Chances of winning through this boss gauntlet are slim. So I'm going to go for the high risk, high reward choice. All right, we can double Dirge. We can start this fight with a double Dirge. The famed double Dirge, however, means we lose Enfeebling Touch and lethality. I don't think that's worth. I think I'd rather double play lethality, play the Enfeebling Touch, and then play the Dirge. Could do a Swift Pot and see if there's a Reperform that we could grab twice. Or play twice. I'm gonna use the Swift Pot. Misery. Plap. Well, okay. All right, so we're gonna cleanse something. Cleanse a strike, probably. And then play a soul. Could play the soul because we're hoping to find Reperform. We do want to play it. Could play this soul. Let's play this soul. Let's play this soul. I see. And I'm going to focus damage on the queen. We're going to let the Torch Head Amalgam live and focus damage on her. So I suppose Parse is just going to disappear. So we'll cleanse a debt. Oh, and draw a card. I guess the Joss Paper, huh? Okay, that's fine. And Bodyguard. And Unleash. It's a big attack there, Osty. It's a big attack, little guy. You're mine! Captain's Wheel. I suppose Reperform. Do need it in play. And I suppose that's just what happens. And then we take an amount of damage that we're not going to think about. Shield my eyes. It's just one, but Osty. Ooh. I guess take a bunch of damage again. It feels necessary to play the Reap then the Misery. Now, whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. I suppose even if I'm going after the queen, I still Reap here to Misery there to spread the doom over to the queen. That will give us one more energy. So also possible to squash then Reap then Misery because of Nunchaku. That's less damage though. So we would actually Reap, then Misery, and then Squash. Actually, we still can't do it that way. We have to play the Misery in the middle. Never mind. But yeah, we let Osty die as a calculated melancholy value. That's right. Yeah, so I think this will just be better. And actually, maybe I play the Page Storm. Let's do that. Now that I think about it. And again, we do actually want to kill the queen first, despite the damage we've done on the Torch Head Amalgam. Why is she blocking? Doesn't she know I want to hurt her? Yeah. Thanks, Happy Flower. Happy Flower? Question marks? Doesn't look like a very happy flower. Details for this relic will be revealed in the future. I could Reap and the Torch Head would die, but I don't think I want to do that. I guess maybe I don't cleanse. Maybe it's just Reap here and then Enfeebling Touch. Do want to not lose that. So let's do the Reap here. Enfeeble here. It's quite enfeebling. Big melancholy value here. Defy pretty good to apply weak. I guess Deathbringer gets us there too. So we'll play Defy, Deathbringer, Melancholy. Not think about the fact that we're taking a bunch of damage. So we'll Misery here on the Torchhead Amalgam again. Suppose let's play the Soul and see what we draw. So we don't want to put him in lethal range quite yet. It's very close, but not there yet. Melancholy Dirge. So now we want to draw through the deck because we want to get... Well, is that even true? I suppose a big Reap will kill the Queen when the time comes. Let's see what this Soul gets us. This might be an okay turn for the Torchhead to die. The Queen will open with a big multi-attack, and Enfeebling Touch is in the draw pile here. So I feel pretty good about playing Deathbringer. She'll be weak next turn as well. We're not guaranteed to get the Enfeebling Touch. We could get one exact draw that doesn't include either the Soul or Enfeebling Touch. That's unlikely. Famous last words. So I suppose this energy actually doesn't do anything. Where did that actually did apply Doom? What was the Doom number at before? Did that go up? I feel like she just got scammed. Okay, there's Enfeebling Touch. What's the punishment / what happens when our hand dies? It's not a punishment, it actually makes Melancholy better. Alright, so we're going to play this Enfeebling Touch. And let's play the Soul. Cute. So then we'll Squash and Unleash. Or should we Cleanse? Or Defy to make her weak next turn. No, that did go up. Alright, so we killed her. She's dead. Could have used the potion-shaped rock last turn, couldn't I? No, not quite. He's got 19. It's a big damage number. We don't need the big damage number. I guess the best line is just defend, defend, strike, which is a little bit of a feels bad. So she'll hit us and then die. Yeah, we're going into this final fight with maybe too low a hit points. But we have both potion-shaped rocks. Throwing axe, I really was counting on you here. Ow. So we could double play Melancholy with our throwing axe. He's gonna gain strength. That's all right. We've got these potion-shaped rocks in case we need to kill them. We will. Parse? We need to find something good. Lethality is here. Hello? Game? Defy? Yikes. Lethality, bodyguard, misery. I guess that's the line. Could even consider lethality, drain, power, misery. Bumps up our Nunchaku. Believe Slurg? Might not believe. Oh no, we're gonna lose gold. It's bad. The thing is playing the bodyguard doesn't even really help us that much. Net 2 HP. I think we need to get him out of this phase. So, I think it's lethality. Oh, I guess that gave us block. Rip Orichalcum. Just go squash misery. Ow. Alright, Reap is lethal. Leaves us with 1 energy, which we can use to play the other lethality. And we'll have Enfeebling Touch for his multi-attack turn. Hello there, good sirs. Hello there, Shrek Militaire. Alright, that's just gotta be the line. Enfeebling Touch is here. Reperform is not. Now there are 2 of them. Yeah, soon there's going to be 3. There may not be a Necrobinder here soon. That's a lot of HP. On the test subject, yeah. On the Necrobinder, not so much. I think this might just be dead, right? I think this is dead. It's pretty close, if not. Are we dead? Not quite. Now dead? Think a way out? I don't think this is a think your way out sort of situation. This is a we need Enfeebling Touch on this turn sort of situation. And don't have it. Feeling pretty dead here. So the most block we can possibly get. I mean, I'll play the line that gives the most block possible. Joss Paper not going to do anything for us. We'll just do this, and dead. Yeah, that was the most block possible. Rough one. Tough call. That was still a fun run, though. That early Reap made a huge difference. That card, well, I guess technically it was the other Reap because it got unupgraded. This used to be upgraded at one point. This was like the MVP of the whole run. Reperform as an early rare to get it's kind of like starting with a curse. That was pretty rough. That was still a really fun run, though. You came before the end? Well, that's what she said. Yeah, I don't know. Fun run though. I still think choosing the throwing axe was right here. The Spire taketh. Let's random again. The Regent. This has not been streamed yet at all. Unfortunately, I think this character is a little... he's in a weird state. So the way this character works, we will have a resource called Stars, blue mana, which we will be transferring back and forth with our orange mana, basically. I'm pretty keen to transform 2. I think transforming 2 is good here. We're going to be facing the Waterfall Giant here. What is orange mana? It's our regular. That's the regular mana. Weird Strong or Weird Bullseye? Weird Strong. Bundle of Joy and Dying Star. So Dying Star is actually really what a absolutely bizarre transform. What the hell is this? Bundle of Joy is kind of bad later, but maybe fine early. I don't know. The colorless stuff is weird with Regent. I experimented with it a little bit, and my minimal experimentation, it just felt really bad, and I don't even feel like I got that unlucky. Dying Star, however, this is a chef's kiss. Excellent card. Excellent card. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength on this turn. This card's incredible to get on floor 1. Very happy to see that. So, that makes me a little bit possibly confident, especially if we got forking paths here. To go against my normal philosophy of going to the question marks. And we can maybe deviate a bit. I like a shop before an elite. Pick up potions or things like that on the way. I suppose maybe a different route would be this left path. Maybe that's slightly smarter. These forking paths. No, I think I'm already going to change my mind. That feels risky. Let's go to these 2 elites, or excuse me, these 2 campfires. And then we can do elites here at the end. That feels pretty good. We do want to upgrade this. And we want to keep the deck thin so that we can just play Venerate Dying Star. Venerate Dying Star. Like, honestly, if we can thin down the deck as much as possible and just play Venerate Dying Star every turn or every other turn, we're happy, right? So we want to thin the deck down. So I'm going to be pretty reluctant to add too many things. All right, so I am actually going to Venerate here so that we can play both Falling Star and Dying Star instead of the Strike. Might just not play the Falling Star. Could play Bundle of Joy. Right, because Dying Star is going to full block for us. Okay. Okay. Bundle of Joy. What a shit card. I guess I'm just gonna block a bit and then get completely wrecked. So we can Venerate Dying Star. And we've got Falling Star and Dark Shackles, so I guess this guy's gonna repeat his intent. So we'll just kill. Play a Rolling Boulder, which I guess will kill him. Oh no, because it doesn't even apply on the same turn when you apply it. What an absolute... Okay. Alignment. So alignment is actually bad in the deck right now, but it is a key part of the most degenerate nonsense that Regent can do, which we find at common, which again, I've talked about this before during the Ironclad run, but where is Glow? So as you can see here, Glow makes us draw cards and gives us this blue energy. This card turns our blue energy into orange energy. Infinite energy. So we just need to find a common, right? Which is easy enough to do. Okay, so I'm actually gonna just attack here. Bundle of Joy. Bolas. We'll keep the Dark Shackles, I guess. Oofda. I don't know if that was worth the play to save 4 HP, but I was mad. I mean, it wasn't. Skip. We don't want these. We're gonna Gorge. Choose 2 of 8 random cards to add to your deck. Again, what we're looking for is that common. And it's not here. However, there are acceptable cards for the deck at the moment, which are Hidden Cache and Gather Light. We need some star generation to assist with our star payoffs. And both of these generate stars. Yeah. All right, Bundle of Joy, you've disappointed me for the last time. You're probably not going to get played the entire rest of the run. You're going to sit on the bench. Glow is here. All right, so now all we need to do is just card remove. Card remove, card remove, card remove, card remove, card remove. Slash find cards like, for example, Charge, where we can choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into mini strikes. So it is a way of taking the cards out mid-combat. Or, yeah, we need 1 more Glow to become infinite, but we can still do like a infinite-ish or close enough to infinite kind of thing. Which is totally fine. We don't need a complete cycle at the moment. Or where is the other one? There's one at rare. Where is it? Oh, Guards, where we transform cards that are in our hand. Hello all, listening while playing Battle Brothers. Just got your got a schnazzy Hedge Knight for like 5k. Been enjoying the Slay the Spire streams, by the way. Hey, Glad you're enjoying A10 Shiz Rock. There's also the bad common if you're desperate. Which common? Begone? I suppose. Transforming just one. I guess it's something. That's true. All right, so we're going to rest and upgrade between the two campfires. So I'm going to rest at the first one, we'll upgrade at the second one based on what we do at the shop. Happy to card remove. Like, very happy to card remove. And I'm going to buy a weak potion. We're going to upgrade. Could upgrade Dying Star. None of these upgrades are actually all that good, really. I guess the Dying Star, but these upgrades are all pretty meh. All right, the Terror Eel. So let's glow, see what we draw. All right, so we have an alignment. We can always play like alignment and venerate to gain a net 1 energy if we want. Which would let us play our whole hand. Which I think we do. We always want to have 3 energy when we reach our Dying Star because it has ethereal. Weak potion. Alignment upgrade lets you use strike for the infinite. Oh, sure. Yeah. I'm not going to play the Bundle of Joy. I'm tempted to, but I'm not going to. All right, so let's do glow. So we can Falling Star to make him vulnerable for Dying Star. And then just play the Gather Light. Still have plenty of blue energy here, thanks to Hidden Cache. Which we're going to play again. And here I might just Venerate Defend. Not play the strike. Game? Excuse me? Alright, we're gonna have plenty of blue energy now, for sure. Alright, so same deal as before, we're gonna do Falling Star, Dying Star. So we're gonna be able to... Yeah. Let's do glow and see what we draw. So we can Falling Star in alignment and we'll have extra energy to play maybe something generated from the Bundle of Joy. Yeah, now I think it's correct to play the bundle, but damn. The bomb. Hidden gem. Fasten. It might just be the bomb, actually. Because then we only need to do 35 damage within 2 turns after this. Which I guess isn't so straightforward. But Hidden Gem could pretty easily whiff if it hits any of our blue energy generation. And it's a mild whiff if it hits over here. Fasten is, of course, kind of nice. Gain an additional 5 block from defend cards. But I'm going to play the bomb. I guess. We're vulnerable now. Terror eel will be nice. Oh, God. Oh, no. Are we dead? Holy shit. Wow. Can't kill him. Can't stay alive. Yeah, we're dead. Things have gone poorly. Incredible. I mean, I guess we did break him through the 75 hit points when he had his vigor up. This is, you feel like one of the strongest elites? Nah, I think the frog is the strongest. Damn, Bundle of Joy did kill us. Wow. Incredible. Well, we go down swinging. And we die. 9 lives will save us? Well. Ow. Random has provided us a do-over. It's given us the Leafy Poultice again. But yeah, it is hard to manage his breakpoints. Alright, back to Coward's route. All question marks all day. End of act shop here if we can manage this elite, which I think is a lot more reasonable. Let's see what happens with the Leafy Poultice. We get out of here. Bundle of Joy. Reroll. Honestly, yeah. I don't want to play with that again. I just simply don't. I'm mad at that card. I'm mad at that card. I'm happy to reroll there. Play an entirely different character. I didn't want another Bundle of Joy. That card's so dumb. I do think that there's a bunch of cards at Rare, kind of in every character, that are just bad. All right, so we're facing Vantum. I don't know that the Ironclad is all that well suited for Vantum. Can be a kind of tricky one. I feel like Defect, for example, does a lot better with just little bits of lightning orbs to get through his slippery exterior. I at least see a nice Coward's path here that I like following as a coward. As something of a coward, you know how it goes. So to transform a strike, or maybe I try upgrading Bash. Haven't actually taken this option ever, literally ever. Gotta at least unlock it in my compendium. All right. Taking a little bit of damage already from this little nibbit. Not a fan. Oh, Ubercore, are you trying to share? Hold on. Are you trying to share a clip? Well, sure. All right, you can try it now. You should be able to. All right, Stone Armor, Tremble, Molten Fist. Okay. I think Stone Armor is like fine. It's kind of not very good. Highlight of the night. Just Slurgy saying holy shit. Well, happens. I'm almost leaning towards Molten Fist, to be honest. Molten Fist over Stone Armor. This is kind of a disappointing card. It was a good one with emphasis. Well, I don't swear lightly. If I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna mean it. All right, I'm actually going to do the Molten Fist just as a regular 10 damage attack. That way we can finish him with a strike. I like the rework to Slime, by the way, letting you draw a card. It makes playing around and with the status a bit more interesting. It's a subtle but very good change. These are 3 good cards. I think I like Bloodletting. It's just very good. Bloodwall can be good. Bloodletting, I feel like, is more generically good. This is kind of not that exciting, but I suppose I could just upgrade Bloodletting. Can also just upgrade Molten Fist. I think that's fine too. Upgrading Molten Fist is like slightly better now. Upgrading Bloodletting is definitely what we want long term. I'm gonna go with what's better now. Totally fine. Totally fine to upgrade that. All right, let's either Taurus or we can Slither Bash. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. Brings the average cost to 1.5. So it does make Bash cheaper. On average. But of course we could always just transform a strike into Toric Toughness and feel pretty good about that. I think I like that a little bit better since we've got the Bloodletting. Got a little bit of extra energy on turns where maybe we can play it. And let's take 1 here. Got him with a fist. Pommel Strike is here. Pommel Strike, just an excellent card early and late. Very happy to add that. Do I dare go to a question mark than an elite? The deck's not exactly well suited for any elite. We have full hit points, which makes that feel tempting, but might just be a bad idea. You'll notice that I'm pathing that way. Colossus. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Okay. Oh, shit. We might just die. We're gonna take so much damage, especially with this opening hand. Oh, shit. This is bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. What a terrible draw. Oh, no. Shuffler. Oh. This is not good. This is not good. Oh no. This is so bad. This is so bad. Alright, at least able to kill him before he puts more infections in the deck. This is so bad. The Shuffler is the real elite fight. The Shuffler is the real elite fight. Alright, might attack this Wriggler. If we happen to get 2 strikes, we'll be able to kill him. It's unlikely, but, you know, possible. Again, still might just die. The deck has no AoE yet. Yeah, I gotta go for the kill. Not quite enough to be lethal on either of these two. We can do 19 with these 2 attacks. Kind of thinking about doing bash and 1 defend, or even just bash strike and killing this guy. I don't know if that's right, but not quite dead, but very close. Probably dead here. Almost no way to not be dead here. Yep, dead. This is the hardest elite fight. And even if you have AoE, you can get screwed by it. Well, so far not off to a good start. Not off to a good start this night. Not off to a good start. All right. In the underdogs, we're facing the Lagavulin Matriarch. Got like some okay routing here. Gives us choices, which is nice. We like choices. Lead Paperweight. Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Sometimes that can be good. Scroll Boxes. We lose all gold to add 1 of 2 packs of cards to your deck. That has sometimes been pretty disappointing. And of course we've got Niao's Fury, which I think is okay. I'm gonna try the 1 of 2 colorless cards. This can be fun. Speaking of gold. Honestly, in all seriousness though, I should have considered the option of the other one. Because of how Necrobinder wants to keep a thin boy. Alright, and then we should be able to greet it next turn. Money. Alright. Now, unfortunately, it's going to be very hard to get Hand of Greed to proc as soon as we add Doom to the deck. And we're not going to let Hand of Greed pull us away from choosing cards that are good. What's the upgrade? Never used that card? Well, Inspire 1, it goes to 25, yeah. 25 on both. But here I'm pretty keen to grab a Deathbringer. I think it's pretty nice. And let's remove a card here. Get rid of a strike. Strikes don't get us money. Why would we ever want to play that? All right, let's see if we can Hand of Greed here. Ooh, maybe not. So the 14 will do 6. Well, let's see. We're gonna shuffle here. Osti's not dead yet. Okay. All right, take 2. No greed. Thinking about either Reap or Severance. Or Sculpting Strike. These are all fine. Let's see how Severance plays. Okay. Really not able to be greedy here. It is rough not being able to be as greedy as I'd like. But we can be a little bit greedy. At least some of the time. We don't really need another attack. Like, kind of just need more block. We've already added a bunch of attacks to the deck. And even though these are fine, I really don't want to add more. I'm gonna skip. I think it throws the deck out of balance in a way that I don't like. Alright, so this will apply Weak, but no Doom. See what the soul gets us. Yeah, so we can unleash Defend, Defend. I guess that didn't do any damage, but it was still the same as Defend, Defend. I guess Severance Bodyguard. And no need to play the souls. Damn. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna see if... I guess we are weak. Okay, let's leave guaranteed... Well, not even guaranteed lethal, because he's... Well, we've got a soul in the draw pile. We need to do 16 damage. Or alternatively, just block through this, and then we get to play Hand of Greed. That's what we do. Money. Afterlife is okay. It's not a great card, but it is defensive, and I think we want to add a defensive card to the deck. So, probably just add that one. Oh, God. Power Potion for this fight? This could go out of hand. This could get out of hand really fast. Reperform, I guess. Yeah, I guess reperform. So if I do the strike... No, I actually don't even need to do the strike. Hand of Greed will be enough damage next turn, though... Well, we'll see. We'll see what we draw. So... if we do Deathbringer, does that reduce the damage of this? Is this considered an attack? I actually don't know if weak affects the death blow. It does. So we just need to find one attack and then we kill this guy. All right, got there. Ugh, hate that fight. I guess fetch is fine. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw one card. It's just like a little pittance of damage, but can be okay. Can be okay. So let's go to the question mark, see what happens. Let's choose one of 5 random cards to add to the deck. I guess we can take a dirge. It's fine. And kind of want to go towards the shop a little bit. See 2 shops. Okay, we'll grab gold. We'll grab even more gold. We're rich! How is this deck gonna kill the Lagavulin Matriarch? Right now, we just aren't. What can Jackpot give us? That's a pretty nice set of zero cost cards, isn't it? Jackpot. It'll be exciting if nothing else. And could potentially grab Defy Afterlife. Both of these are totally fine cards. Gamba good? Gamba good. And I'm going to add the Power Pot. We're going to fight this elite. And we're going to upgrade Jackpot. This is maybe a very bad idea, but I'm going to say I can take him. Jackpot. What do we get? Okay. So we won't be able to actually apply that effect, but next time. So let's dirge. That way we can play our right hand again. So we'll take 9, but hopefully that'll be the last damage we take. Holy shit. Easy, we just draw Hand Agreed. Easy, we just draw Hand Agreed. Flap. Not quite dead. Let's doom him instead of playing the bodyguard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Still alive. Nine plus 7 plus 21. Looks like 37. So we defend, unleash. Osty's still alive. Jackpot. Put him out of his misery. Potion of Doom, Weak Potion, Juzu Bracelet. I'm gonna keep the Power Pot, I guess. Seance is here. It's a very strong card. Alright, so now we're gonna be a coward. Oh, no. And I'm not going to buy a second Defy. An elite just can't happen, can it? And that's a shame. Rough. Very rough. Alright, let's play the Afterlife and the Dirge. Actually, I'm going to play the Power Pot. Let's go reperform. Alright, this fight's pretty cozy then. We're off to a very strong start. I sense lore with this enemy. Well, this is the old Lagavulin. Is that what I think it is? Mm-hmm. Lagavulin. But this isn't any Lagavulin. This is the Lagavulin Matriarch. All right, let's play a jackpot, and we get Poke Misery Borrowed Time. Great. Play Unleash? I guess. It's quite a bit of damage. Defy is perfect. This fight was super cozy, it turns out. Super cozy. Easy peasy. Undeath, Transfigure, and Oblivion. I kind of like Oblivion here, actually. Undeath also good. I don't know. These are all good, actually. We've got a pretty good skeleton of a deck. That joke was an accident. Yeah, Undeath, Transfigure, and Oblivion. Kind of interesting. Maybe Undeath is the pick. Maybe Undeath is the pick. Something simple and defensive. It blocks and it costs 0. We get our own yummy cookie? Didn't even know that that existed. That is a cute little skeleton yummy cookie. Okay. So we're facing Kaiser Crab. Upgrading 4 cards is kind of cozy. There are some whiffs. Wax Relics are super good. I kind of like the Wax Relics. It's pretty good short-term power. All right, so we get Meal Ticket, Unsettling Lamp, Vexing Puzzle Box, and Wax Petrified Toad. Not random. Oh, that's true. It is 4 we get to choose. You're right. You're right. Slice the Elder. I don't know why I do that every time. I always think it's 4 random cards. I don't know why. Yes, it is 4 that we get to choose. It is 4 that we get to choose. I'm still pretty happy with this choice, though. All right, so I'm looking at this route to kick us off. So the wax relics will go away after 3 combats. So I'm going to choose something, then meal ticket, so that we get healed from it once. We'll probably keep the puzzle box as the rightmost. And the unsettling lamp, the first time we play a card that debuffs. I mean, I guess it could be the Doom from Deathbringer, but... how often does that happen? Maybe somewhat often. So let's do this, 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 in that order. So they'll disappear from left to right. All right, Shared Fate, I think we like here. So let's do Afterlife, Severance, Undeath, then the Shared Fate. And not gonna play that soul. We're just gonna hang on to it. Let's seance something and then fetch. We'll seance away a strike. And we're gonna hang on to this potion-shaped rock for when he goes underground. Jackpot. Oh my god. He's doomed. He's doomed. He's simply doomed. See you later, nerd. Good fight. So would I rather have one of these than the potion-shaped rock? Maybe not. And we don't want these cards. Alright, so let's do Sick'em, then fetch. See what we draw. Defy Deathbringer. Certainly we defy. We always defy. And is it Deathbringer or Bodyguard Defend? It's Bodyguard Defend. Reason being that we don't need to make him weak this turn. Jackpot. Could simply apply 33 Doom. And then he doesn't get to attack next turn. We're not going to be able to block it. We're not going to be able to kill him. He's going to do a bunch of damage. I think this represents hit point savings. So let's just say he's doomed. We'll take fetch back. Capture Spirit is here. Do we even need Capture Spirit though? Capture Spirit's a very good card. However, does it help us meaningfully? Or does it get in our way? But it's an OP card? Sure. Yeah, according to me. Oh, I agree. But everything in the Spire is situational. Capture Spirit is an OP card. But you don't always need it. One reason I might want to add it to the deck is we are facing the Kaiser Crab at the very end, and it is a card that lets us choose our heading. So we can face whatever direction we need to, so that we don't get a big flanked attack from the crab. So that's a big plus. We're going to try to remove these 2 strikes by the end. I guess I am going to grab it, but if the boss were not the Kaiser Crab, I don't think I would. All right. Jackpot. And let's Wisp on this turn for Unleash, yeah? No. Alright, let's Seance away a strike. And then we just play all of our block cards here. I like Afterlife here. How do you feel about that draw? I guess it's fine. I'm gonna play the Soul though. Okay. So let's Afterlife and then Wisp Dirge. Or maybe Bodyguard Wisp Dirge. No, let's get some souls. Let's get some souls. Help us find what we need. Didn't want to find those undeaths here. Damn it. Jackpot, you weren't supposed to be there yet. We had an agreement. Seance away, strike. Here's Defy. Very nice. Okay, taking this fight nice and slow. Taking this fight nice and slow. So let's find something that we want to play. Alright, so we're full blocking now, so let's do Severance Capture Spirit. Looking to maybe play another Jackpot here. Seance away something for sure. We'll replace a soul with a soul. Damn, come on. So he's unfortunately got his spines up, but I'm gonna play the Jackpot anyway. I guess maybe I could play the souls to try to find an undeath. Easy. Borrowed time, Wisp. Good. Now hold on, let's see what this draws. Yeah, we can hand to greed this. We love greed, because we love money. Could have done it with the potion shaped rock too. Debilitate is here. We are applying weak, though it is only from one unupgraded Defy. We'd like to upgrade that Defy, and then I think Debilitate is a pretty solid add to the deck. We've entered a dull room. Let's take some time and choose between one of two. Daughter of the Wind and Bing Bong. Love Bing Bong. It's my boy. Whenever you add a card to the deck, add one additional copy. All right. We just only add good cards. Problem solved. All right, so let's upgrade Defy. I think Defy becomes especially good now that the Deathbringer is in the deck. Upgraded common skill or upgraded common attack? I don't think there's any upgraded common attack that we would even want. Like, not a single one. Sculpting Strike is like a maybe, but nah. Let's go upgraded common skill, keeping in mind that Bing Bong will make this doubled. Is double Wisp acceptable? Might be. With the Dirge, Capture Spirit, Fetch, that kind of thing in the deck. Severance. Honestly, even the Scourge Plus is okay. But I would never want to add 2 of those. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth adding or not. It's a close... Yeah, I don't know. I think just barely. I'm just barely convinced. Okay. Oh. So we can play the Jackpot and the Defy. Just can't debilitate as well. Or maybe we debilitate instead of Defy. No, let's Defy. Man, I don't know. Maybe I do debilitate instead of... Nah, let's debilitate. Let's debilitate. Which I guess I should have done then beforehand, but I guess I didn't know what the Jackpot would give. I just want the vulnerable to also do extra. Now let's see what Fetch gets us. All right, we're gonna make use of the Wisp. We're gonna Afterlife and do a big Dirge. Okay. Found our Undeath. That's good. Just gonna play it. And let's Capture Spirit, then do the Soul. Should be able to get to that Wisp, hopefully. Got to it. Let's play it. And most of this we don't want to go in the shuffle, so we're pretty happy to shuffle now with this Soul. But I think I like hitting with the Unleash first. It's a big damage. Big damage attack. Oblivion. Let's see if we can Oblivion extra. Can. Certainly can. Alright, that's pretty good. Should be able to just kill him now. Jackpot. Alright, Bone Shards, Shroud, Veil Piercer. All reasonable cards. But I think I skip. I don't want to add 2 copies of any of these. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. That's pretty nice. Now let's still go shopping here. There's bread. None of the cards here are very good. The game must be broken. I'm 5 gold short of bag of prep. I kind of wonder if bread is good with this deck. An extra energy I think goes pretty hard, and I think we're able to make combats go kind of long. Let's grab it. And do I think I can do 2 elite fights? Unlikely. 3 elite fights, really. I think I'll play the Dirge. Keep that Dredge in hand. All right, let's play the jackpot first. Very good. So let's Seance away a strike. And then we'll Neuro Surge. Right hand, Seance away a Defend. Then we're going to play a Wisp, and then we're going to dredge up Seance, Seance, and Jackpot. I think so. Seance away more stuff. And then we Jackpot. Oblivion. And I think he's basically just dead. Is that true? I think it's true. It's looking pretty true. He's doomed. I don't know if you guys noticed, but this little guy is doomed. See you later, Might. And Attack Pot? I don't think so. I think I keep these ones. Haunt is here. Do we like Haunt? Haunt is okay. We like it better than Skip. We do get 2 copies of Haunt. But I think we like that. Now let's fight 1 elite and we'll see what happens. Good Deathbringer, that's for sure. Let's see what we draw with the Swift Pot. We get Deathbringer twice. Or we could just Afterlife Defend. I guess if we Deathbringer again, they're dead. Because the Unsettling Lamp. Or we just do a tiny bit of damage there. So we don't actually need to do it that way. We can just strike, Wisp, Defend. Good fight? Question mark? And this is a skip. Feeling pretty good about another elite, so let's go to it. God, why are these shops when we don't want them to be? Again, I've had terrible luck with that this run. Rough. Ooh. So we're going to use the weak potion here against Entomancer. And deciding if I want to use the Dex pot or not. Maybe not. I'm going to use Capture Spirit, though. And we're just going to let Transfigure and Jackpot be in the discard pile, which I really don't like. So I'd really like to find both the Haunts, the Seances, things like that. Okay, I guess just Undeath Dirge. Found Haunt. Found another Haunt. Plap. We'll Seance a Strike. Plap. Debilitate can make him weaker, but we don't need to play it yet. Plap. Plap. Ooh, play the Severance here or not? Let's play the Soul first. Okay. So gonna play the Debilitate. Gonna play the Wisp. So then I think we just need to add a bunch of block and we're good. So we'll still use Defy. And let's just keep... No, let's Deathbringer. I was gonna say let's keep Osti's health high, but I think we should be able to kill him with Doom. Alright, let's Seance a Strike. Fetch, please. Wow. Well, we found most of the Dazed. Hopefully we should be able to kill him before he can do anything. Unleash Hand of Greed gives us money. You love to see it. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. I talked trash about that, but have kind of come around to thinking it's alright some of the time, right? We do have Jackpot, Severance, Deathbringer, Hand of Greed. These are cards we want to play. And worth adding a second Defy. It would be second and third because of Bing Bong. I think no. I think no. Not unupgraded. So will it be necessary to heal here before the Kaiser Crab? It might be. I'd really like to upgrade like Dirge. I think with bread and our extra energy, upgrading Dirge might actually be, might be safe. That might be safer. Okay. So we're gonna take a bunch of damage on turn 1. So I guess there is that. All right, Jackpot, do something good. That is very good. Ooh, I guess we can't play the Neurosurge. I guess we can't play the Neurosurge. We can put it in the draw pile though. And I'm pretty okay with these undeaths all existing in the draw pile as well, I think. And we don't have that much that changes direction. So I'm gonna block more and face to the right to face Rocket here. Because, well, he's charging up the old laser. So I'm going to Seance away Hand of Greed, sadly. All right, so the question is, are we live? So I'm gonna play the 2 afterlives because those are just gonna happen for sure. Yeah, definitely alive. Might want to play the Dex pot. Definitely gonna play the Dex pot. It's a matter of how many defends to play. And it might still just be all 3 to keep some Osti health. I would love to play that Haunt, but I don't know that we can. Puts Osti awfully low. Might be a mistake. No, we're good. We're in very good shape. So we're going to Misery here. Blap. So now Rocket's gonna die at the end of the turn. He'll gain more strength, but Rocket will have died already by that time. Okay, so now he gains his strength. Let's see what fetch draws for us. And we're just gonna play the Dirge. All right, I think this is looking pretty good actually. These are all good cards. Souls will make damage happen. Can play the Neurosurge now because he's gonna die. You love to see it. You love to see it. And I think we already got rid of our Hand of Greed, right? Yeah, I think I transformed it with the Seance. Cool. All right. Yikes. A little bit of a spicy one. So Transfigure, Eradicate, and Hang. Oops. Transfigure is interesting. It's kind of slow. And again, we're going to add 2 copies of these. I mean, I guess 2 hangs is fine. Does that count as a debuff that gets doubled by wax unsettling lamp? I don't know. That might have been a mistake. Might have been a mistake. All right, so we're facing test subject and then the queen. All right, so we got the tri-boomerang, claws, and spiked gauntlets. Definitely not choosing claws. Tri-boomerang is like a maybe. Spiked gauntlet's also pretty okay. We've got our 2 haunts, but they might not be necessary to play. Right? I think if we have more energy to work with, that might enable us to just get through the deck faster by playing things like Dirge and whatever, getting all our defense in, and maybe able to kill the enemy with the hangs. Let's go with Spiked Gauntlets. What I'm curious about is Spiked Gauntlets, if we jackpot and jackpot gives us Neurosurge, does Neurosurge cost extra? Actually, I think it might. In any case, let's go up this way. Maybe? Ugh. Act 3 is such a gauntlet. We do have Regal Pillow, though. So maybe if we're able to rest between elite fights, maybe that's a reasonable route. Could also go this way, go for the late shop if we aren't satisfied with the money that we spend here. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, so let's say, oh, okay, wow. Okay, we'll Seance the Soul. I didn't mean to double click there, but that's actually pretty fine. So Afterlife Bodyguard. I'm not gonna do the Defy here. I'm okay letting that fall off. Okay. Well. I'll hang and I guess eradicate. Big Dirge, maybe? We also have a whole bunch of souls in the deck. Probably worth playing the Haunt. And Hang will do 44. Let's see what we find with the souls. Okay. Found more energy. Let's hit him with the jackpot. Alright, he's dead. Skip. Oh, we got the cute fake vendor. Venerable Tea set, actually kind of good. We're going to be going to campfires before elite fights and before the final act boss. We've got this bread. This seems just excellent. I kind of think the fake happy flower is also kind of good, but we're gonna go to a real shop here in just a little bit. Guess could go around it, but we'll save a little money instead. We'll still have enough gold to justify going there, I think. All right, let's just build up our Asti, make him nice and strong. Ooh, jackpot? Okay. Let's Oblivion the turret operator. And probably we'll be able to kill him. He's looking like he might be dead. Yeah, so we just need to use 2 more cards, and we're going to be doing that anyway, so... Sucks to suck. Let's just hang, I guess. Oh, right, he's not dead yet. I'm dumb. I took damage for no reason. That's just a stupid brain fart. I thought he was... No, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That was pointless. That was pointless. For some reason, I was like, he's dead, not thinking he was dying from Doom. That's so dumb. I feel really bad for that. No reason to let that happen. Lethality is still okay. Pretty good with the hangs. Let's grab that. 2 of them. And here I think we just do card remove. Get rid of a strike. Trading the bag of marbles for Eternal Feather is actually maybe not bad. Lets us do upgrades more reliably at those campfires. Not that many upgrades that matter too much to us. But Bag of Marbles not doing too much for us either. And I don't think we care about the Festive Popper. And I don't think we want to get rid of bread for Centennial Puzzle, even though Centennial Puzzle is of course excellent. Look at the Eternal Feather. So now, what to upgrade? What to upgrade? Could upgrade Capture Spirit for more souls. Could upgrade the Undeath, just a block for more. I'm gonna go with Capture Spirit, but Undeath is maybe what we do next. Blood Vial is here. All right, let's see what happens with the jackpot. Now we can Neurosurge, and it does cost more. But that's all right. Still very happy to play it. Oh, I was playing these cards thinking he'd been Oblivioned. Oh my goodness. He had not. Of course he had not. I feel stupid. Need to play more carefully. More carefully, more carefully. And I'm going to do the Deathbringer because I think we need the Hangs to apply their debuffs. I think it's actually more important than the Haunt. Okay, we just play all these. So he's gonna put a bunch of burns in our hand. So lethality, hang dirge. Gonna take some damage. We will block with the intimidating helmet though. Actually, no, we won't take any. Okay. All right, we're looking for the other hang. So I'm gonna play the Soul Plus to draw exactly 3. Black. And then let's do the Capture Spirit and the Undeath. Okay, Deathbringer can make him weak. That's good. Hang doing 44. Alright, so we're doing the Deathbringer for sure, because we need to weaken him. That's so good. Debilitate. Incredible. And I guess we'll lethality for another day. Hang's gonna do big damage once we find it. Just need to find it. Come on, Hang. It's a bunch of haunts in our draw pile. There's Hang. 220? Hey. Get wrecked. I think this is a skip. We don't care about any of these. And we're going to upgrade something. And that something is what? I said Undeath, and it still might be Undeath. Another option, of course, would be Debilitate. Debilitate, making enemies weak and vulnerable for one more turn. Might be kind of relevant with the deck at its current size. Doing it for longer is good. Yeah, let's do that. Ah. We don't care about setting one at all. I'm not sure how reliably we can do 150 damage within 3 turns. But this is probably the best option, so let's try it. So lethality hang. Okay, let's see what fetch draws. Capture Spirit. Let's see what the jackpot gives us. Alright, we'll Seance a Defend, and we'll Seance the Ascender's Bane? Or the Undeath? Capture Spirit and we get one more turn. Oh. Not looking like we got there. Feeling like definitely didn't. Even with another lethality. And a grade 52. If we use the flex pot, it's fine. See you later. Made us lose our last wax power. Probably would have been worth using the flex pot there. Alright, I'm gonna use the energy pot here, probably. Just to play the Haunt. Gives us a little block, then Afterlife, and I suppose just Unleash. And take a bunch of damage. Ow. Oh, God. Feel like playing both hangs is kind of important. Could maybe try just playing one. Because then with the lethality and the dirge, we at least gain some block. Big yikes. Alright, Jackpot, what are you giving us? Right, Oblivion. Fetch. Let's play the soul, see what we find. Another lethality, which we do want to play, so that means I guess I play both Wisps to do Defy and Debilitate. Not playing the Capture Spirit, which feels a little weird. Alright, Seance away, a Defend. Take some more damage. Rough. Let's play the Haunt. Soul, then Fetch. Yeah, because we want the Fetch in the discard now. We want to do the Deathbringer to get him weak again. God, that's so good. And I suppose play the Severance. Jackpot, what you got for us? Okay, we need to find some block. Technically found block? I guess I might be able to just kill him. 7 and 16. I guess now we use the flex pot, huh? No other effects that are doing any damage. Yeah? And we skip here. Yeah, let's just touch a mirror. I guess those upgrades were fine. So we could smith something, but I'm leaning towards just simply resting. Getting to full health. We're gonna lose some health in the boss gauntlet. In fact, we might lose 73. That's what I'm worried about. But we'll see. Don't want to let one of our lethalities go, but do want to play the Jackpot. Jackpot, why you gotta be in the opening hand? Alright, let's Seance and then Fetch. Seance a Strike. Hang. I guess I want to Wisp to play the Hang. Maybe I don't care that much. Again, it's a debuff on the enemy, So we lose it between phases. So maybe I'd rather just play the defend. Goodbye lethality. So we can play everything except the Wisp. So we'll gain 4 block, 9, essentially 6, and 1 from Cloak Clasp. He's gonna hit us for 25 plus an extra 2 skills. So 31. Plap. Let's capture Spirit and start playing the souls. We've got 1 Haunt in play. We do have the attack pod if we need it. Boy, it's sure looking like we might need it. So if we Deathbringer, we can use Time's Up, but then he still gets to hit us. No, because of lethality with Unleash. I bet we kill him. Yeah. Jesus. Thanks, lethality. Alright, Defy is good here. We're going to try to find our Debilitate. Probably worth playing the Haunt still. I think we just do that now. Yes. You've died to this guy's last phase 4 times in the last 2 days? Sounds right. Got it. Defy and Debilitate is here. Unfortunately, didn't get to play much other stuff, but... Yeah, the intangible, if it hits you on the wrong turn, it's real pain. It's big pain. Alright, so we're going to transform what? Just to defend? I don't think we need to... I don't think we need to reapply the Debilitate, so I'm just going to do the Hang and then Dirge. He's going to... This phase will die. Yeah. And we've got lethal in hand. In fact, we got lethal just the soul, huh? Okay, I guess I should stop there. Alright, so we got this intangible turn. Currently rocking with a good bit of blocking. We got Defy to give weakness. Okay. So let's jackpot, see what 0 cost cards we get. Let's play the fetch now. Fetch definitely before the Undeaths. Deciding if I want to shuffle the Defy back in. Probably should shuffle the Defy back in, so let's play it before we shuffle the deck. Oh, actually, maybe I don't even want to play those. Maybe I'd rather have the block from the intangible. Or from Cloak Clasp. So can Borrowed Time to Deathbringer. Gives him another turn a week, applies some Doom. Also gives us block. Could have considered doing it on the Severance as well. So right now we're getting hit for 24. We have 15 and 7 cards in hand. So that's 22. So let's play one of the Undeaths. Which I guess means we can just play these. Ugh. Alright, well, we'll Seance away. I guess Bodyguard. Not a great turn. So now on our turn where we have our big attacks, of course he's intangible. We still use the hang though, because we want to apply that debuff. Still going to do the jackpot because, wow, these are terrible. Alright, I like the draw pile as it is right now. Let's just add a soul to it. Just play 300 cards, easy? Easy. Alright, so Hang's not even that good yet. We're getting there. I mean, I guess I just play it. So do we need Debilitate in the draw pile? Possibly. Jackpot is here already? Okay, got Borrowed Time, Undeath, and Poke. We're getting a lot of pokes here, which I can't say I'm much of a fan of. It's like, I don't know, we're in Facebook circa 2007. Not into all this poking. Are you a pig and a poke? I don't know what that means, but I hope not. Alright, so he's gonna have his untangible turn next turn. We are, I think, exactly full blocking here. Could play the Hand of Greed and Unleash, but we've actually got enough debuffs from Hang. Just don't want to hit him next turn. It's an idiom which basically means buying something unseen and getting a bad deal. Then in that case, I think I am. All right, so let's Seance a burn. So this is a tough call. These hangs, if we just get one hang, I think he's dead. Okay, that was actually really lucky and really good draw. Okay, that fight went pretty well. Apparently it originates in England, the more you know. Huh. Exclamation mark builds? Oh boy, you're looking for the Battle Brothers builds? If so, I can't believe I disabled that command. Did I disable that command? I disabled some of the Battle Brothers ones, but I surely left builds up, right? Oh. Wait, no, builds. Wait, why do you want builds? Wait. Found you through your Lone Wolf campaign? Actually, what's crazy? Here, I'm gonna enable it just very briefly. This is wild. This is last I had it. I'm gonna re-disable it. There you go. Enjoy. All right, let's lethality, and I'm deciding if I want to do the dirge or a defend. Or just keep the wisp here. But glad you're enjoying the Battle Brothers. Oh god. Lethality hang. And I think we're just gonna keep hanging on the queen. How? Jackpot, what do you find for us? Alright, Shared Fate is good. Actually, I should be doing the damage there. What am I doing? Hey, there we go. Defy is important. Let's see what the fetch gets. A hang, okay. So, Shared Fate and making him weak, that kind of keeps us alive. There are 2 bosses? Yeah, once you reach Ascension 10, there's 2 bosses. And I don't think I actually even want to play the Haunt. I'd actually rather play this Afterlife. Afterlife, Deathbringer, Defend. Cloak Clasp has been doing some good work. Alright, Debilitate here is good. We need to apply more weak though. Let's play a soul, see what we find. Seance away a strike. Alright, so we are going to shuffle here. So let's play the Undeath, the Debilitate, and then shuffle. Jackpot. Not what I had in mind. And I don't think I play this on death. I think this is just end turn. Keep the wisp in hand. You'll stay on Ascension 3 where you belong? Nah. You belong, well, I guess wherever your heart says you belong. Alright, let's Seance a Defend. And I guess play the Defend Plus. And then take a lot of damage. We've got the Debilitate, we just need to put weak on him again. Let's see what Fetch finds. Found a hang. We can play Severance to maybe draw more cards. Found another hang. We do need to play that. So I guess we just play the Undeath, Capture Spirit, and hang. Got a lot of souls there. Pretty unlucky draw that we haven't been able to find our Defy or Debilitate, our 2 most important cards. Alright, so let's replay these. Put them both in the draw pile. And let's try to find our hangs and finish off the queen. guess I'll play this. Don't want to play the fetch. There we go. There's a hang. 360 damage. Pop. Got her. Hanged. Like some sort of tapestry. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. Finally, a victory. Yikes. Rough runs. I could maybe give myself a tiny consolation by putting streak of 1 in the stream title. Makes me feel better. So I'm gonna do it. A streak of 1 is just winning 1 time out of let's not count how many, but hey. Do you think you'll back off Slay the Spire at some point so you aren't burnt out when full releases? Yeah, probably. Probably, curse word. It's a good question. I like the way you phrased it, and I think that sounds like a probably yes. I've been thinking about, I've got kind of two different things rattling around in my mind. Well, I've got several, but 2 stream things rattling around in my mind. One is checking out some of the games that are not blatant ripoffs, but ones that claim to be very directly inspired by Battle Brothers. There is at least Gobs and Gods and Space Scum. Both of the developers from those games have, or maybe it was not them directly, but I've been reached out from both of them, and I'm going to decline any sponsorships and just like play them where I can say whatever the hell I want. Urtuk? Yeah, I could do Urtuk as well. I have heard that's fun. But I was thinking about playing those 2 games and seeing how they hold up to Battle Brothers, at least for a person like myself. I was thinking that might be an interesting thing while I wait for Reforged to get the next faction overhaul. Yeah, there is a new Heroes of Might and Magic. Heroes of Might and Magic, Elden Era. So, Space Scum and which other one? Gobs and Gods. I think it's like this. And I think there are actually more, but I'd be interested in like just seeing how they hold up. I want to compile a list and then just sort of just give them each like 1 week or however long I think they deserve. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then I'm going to continue with more random runs. Be back in just a moment. I am back. All right, let's run another, run it again. Okay. The Necrobinder. Okay. Lost Coffer, Arcane Scroll, and Leafy Poultice. You know, I think of all of the characters, looking at just the rare cards, there are fewer whiffs with Necrobinder. Like if we were to get a random rare card and it were any of these, with the exception of, honestly, Reaper form, they're all fine. I mean, some of them are definitely a little bit bad. Eidolon, I guess, is kind of bad. Time's Up would be a pretty terrible one to start with. Banshee's Cry would have a little bit of a gap before we're able to make it useful, but most of the other ones, like, they're all pretty good. But I'm keen to probably transform Strike into Defend. It's just such a strong option. Oof. This is a tough looking Act 1. At least in the bottom part. Ooh. Yikes. So we can at least go through here. Probably dodge an elite, I'm guessing. Probably dodge that combat. And then I guess we'll see what happens at that point after this treasure chest, but ooh. This is tough. I guess the other option would be up through here. But I don't like how, yeah, this ending could be death. So I think probably this right path. See what the Leafy Poultice gets us. Sleight of Flesh and Capture Spirit. Okay. Those are workable. Both of them. One of the things I do like about transforming is they give you like a bit of a forced direction. I think that can be a helpful thing. It gives you like a baseline to kind of work from. And I don't know if I should have maybe used all the haunts and seeked out another defend there to block instead of doing the 2 strikes. Okay, definitely want to find two defends there. Should be able to do this without taking any more damage. Okay. Invoke Defy Melancholy. Defy is a great card. Great to pick up early. Very happy to add this to the deck. Let's just shrink that one right up. So good. So let's defend Capture Spirit, I think. Take 0 and hopefully not take any this fight. Could even consider doing the Sleight of Flesh with the defend. Nah. Let's just do Defend Unleash Strike. Okay, good fight. Scourge, Borrowed Time, Defy. Probably just go with the Borrowed Time. Apply 3 Doom to yourself and gain an energy. I think we've got a little bit of Souls action with the Capture Spirit, so we've got card draw. Now we'll just get some energy generation. Feeling pretty good about that. Defy will do damage. Sleight of Flesh. Doing damage again. Very nice. Afterlife is an okay addition to the deck. Pretty hard to go wrong with that. Severance is a little acceptable, given that we've got the Borrowed Time. Not interested in the Drain Power, though. I don't think so. I'll do an Afterlife. It's a nice card. I suppose I'll receive the Spoils map, but not loving it. Upgrade a random card. It's got like a 50-50 shot at hitting something that's at least a card we're gonna keep. I don't want to just heal 10 hit points. Capture Spirit. Okay. I think we stop reading. We just upgrade that one. And probably dodge this elite because I think there are elites that kill us. Oof. I'm gonna take some damage here. I guess let's soul to see if we find the Borrowed Time. Did not. So 2 strikes are what we need to kill this back Inklet, which has me kind of considering doing Sleight of Flesh and then Defy. And then just killing him that way. Because this is the same thing as 2 strikes, and then we get that out of the deck and can reuse it to do damage with Defy on the shuffle. And I think since we can kill him, we just do. Right, otherwise it would be 2 strikes. Then we could Defy the front one, which would prevent some damage. Maybe that's still better. I don't know. I'm gonna do it this way though. Okay, so let's do that and then flap. Asti doing 14 damage is a little bit overkill. I guess we kill the front one then. Because we can do bodyguard and then clap. Kill him with a Sleight of Flesh. Pull aggro, Veil Piercer, and Reap. Veil Piercer is okay, letting us play our Defy. Reap is also fine. Reap not so great against the kin. I'd rather have, I suppose, AoE attacks if possible. But we do need to find a solution to the boss sometime here relatively soon. I guess obviously by the end of the act. We will have a shop. I'm gonna go with the Veil Piercer. I think it's just the stronger card. And do we have to rest here? I don't want to. Kind of want to upgrade Defy. Oof. This could be a rough fight. I'm gonna hold off on using a power pot. We may just end up using a speed pot in an upcoming turn. Going through the games that our Battle Brothers like, not much of a list. The only thing that popped up out of you was War Tales. Oh yeah. I don't think I'm interested in War Tales though. I've heard some feedback about that game from people whose opinions I trust that I think I'm just not interested in it. Getting attacked for 21. I guess I could use the speed pot and defend, and then just attack that guy. Aussie gets hit for 1. You found it to be meh? Yeah, I think one of the things that was a common critique that gives me pause is, how do I even describe it? There's an aspect of the gameplay loop where it just felt a little bit too gamifiable. It's not even exactly what I want to say. I'm not sure how to say what I'm trying to say. But it wasn't interesting strategically, I guess, is probably basically it. That's what other people reported anyway. Okay. Scourge. Card draw, not bad right now. Since we've got the borrowed time and other kind of energy savings in a way through Veil, Pierce, or Defy. We've got the souls from Capture Spirit. Sleight of Flesh makes this do more than just the damage stated on the card. I don't normally take Scourge when offered in Act 1, but I don't think it's awful. Could grab another Afterlife, but I don't think that's what I want. I'm gonna grab the Scourge. I don't think I've taken that card in a card reward yet. Orichalcum is here. All right, let's go shopping. My game might be broken. This button isn't working. All right, let's see. Card remove is good. I was hoping to find some form of AoE. Not finding it. Production, I think, is still a good card to add to the deck. Production card remove. Production looks pretty good with the Scourge that we added. So let's just remove a strike. What happens if you reach the next act and don't have the spoils map? Does anyone know the answer to that? I'm very curious. Well, they're being mean. This guy's picking on me. Scourge, see what we draw. Defy an Afterlife. Oof. All our energy on the same turn? That's not good. We at least still full block because of Orichalcum, but I don't like that. Alright, found Borrowed Time. Production, Capture Spirit. Okay. So we're going to play the Capture Spirit for sure. We're going to play like Sleight of Flesh. And I guess I'll play the Veil Piercer. Since Orichalcum's going to give us 6, we'll take a little bit of damage. That'll let us play the Defy for free. Not the greatest draw. This fight, like, should have gone fine. And then kind of didn't. Alright, we've got him in Doom range. So he's dead. You get 10x the gold? Dubious. Dubious of this claim. Bone Shards. It's like an okay card. If Asti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block. It's not what I had in mind. Barry is here. We do have energy generation. Barry just says, deal big number. How many R's in Barry? If we're talking about the fruit, I guess it's got 2. I might just skip though. I don't think these play into what we want the deck to do. So I'm gonna head up through this way. Do I think I'd rather go through an elite in 2 campfires though? I'd really like to upgrade Scourge. Make it draw an extra card. I have 2 potions. This is risky. This is risky. I don't want to use one here. I'm hoping to keep them both for the elite fight if possible. G.I. Joe 0202, thank you for the Prime sub. What's life without a little risk? That's true. What is life without a little risk? Thank you for the Prime sub. Hope you're doing well. Much appreciated. Oh, I shouldn't have played that defend. I should have done the strike. We've got an Orichalcum. And let's see if I find the Veil Piercer. Scourge. Yeah, sure. Well. Alright, whatever. Actually, I guess he's probably just like dead. Yeah, he's just dead. Alright, didn't take any damage this fight. Deathbringer. Okay, I like Deathbringer here. Doom and weak to all enemies. We like that. I like that quite a bit. Let's go with it. Bygone Effigy. Let's play the power pot. These are all reasonable options. I think I'm gonna go with Haunt though. We've got Capture Spirit in the opening hand. So that will mean we'll get an extra, 4x6, 24 damage just from the souls. Page Storm will help us draw more cards, but only some of the time. And then Shroud, I don't think we're looking to apply little bits of block. We want to just kill him. And I think I'm going to play the Deathbringer and pass the turn, not play this Soul. Because I want to make sure we play the Veil Piercer, but I want to do that after playing a bunch of cards, so he's slower. So that Soul will be on the draw. Alright, so certainly doing that and this. And I don't think I'm going to use the Strength Pot. I want to save that one. So let's do Afterlife, Strike Veil Piercer. Haven't taken damage yet. Defy is here. We love that. So we've got him to where he's dead. Full block, easy. Bygone Effigy, get wrecked. Shackling Potion, all enemies lose 7 strength this turn. That could be good. Pendulum, that's excellent. And do we like Dirge? We might like Dirge with some of the energy generation that the deck has. It's okay. It's a little bit redundant with the Capture Spirit, especially with the Capture Spirit upgraded. It's only okay. I think there's a little bit of a fetish for Dirge more than is rational. Still makes it, it's still fine. Like, I still might add it to the deck, but I'm not, like, I don't love it. It's just fine. Mostly because of the Orichalcum. Sure. And can I get away with an upgrade? Can use both potions. Can and will. Could upgrade Deathbringer. Could upgrade Production so that it sticks around instead of exhausting. Could upgrade Sleight of Flesh, which actually might do a decent amount of damage over the course of the whole combat. Should do quite a bit of damage, actually. Could upgrade Dirge. And could also still just rest. I'm gonna upgrade the Sleight of Flesh. All right, we're probably just gonna use both potions here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Strength Pot now. And I'm not gonna use the Shackling Potion, even though, yikes. So let's see. Capture Spirit Bodyguard, Veil Piercer. And I'm kind of going to rely on Sleight of Flesh and Deathbringer to kill these two kin followers. So if we happen to play the Deathbringer first, right? So if we do 21, then 13, then 21, that'll be 55. So that's not enough. But if we do it in the opposite order, then by the time we play the second Deathbringer, it'll be an extra 13, which would be 68, which would be enough. So hopefully we just draw our cards in the right order. Easy. Just draw your cards in the right order. You heard me, Spire. All right, let's see what we get here. Perfect. It's so good. Oh, actually, no, it applies 2 debuffs. Oh, man, that's gross. That's great. So if I do the shackling potion, will that kill them? Hold up. I mean, not quite, I guess. But like, all we gotta do is just a little baby strike. Alright, so let's play the Defy before we shuffle. We don't want to put these in the draw pile. Deathbringer's here. So we just play that one. Dude. Deathbringer with Sleight of Flesh? That is so good. Wow. Wow. Is he just dead? He's just dead. You're doomed. Kakwa, he says as he fades into a giant doom hole. Okay. These are all reasonable. Sacrifice Oblivion in Time's Up, I think, could all be justified. Yeah, Oblivion with Sleight of Flesh. That could be good. That's true. Whenever you play a card, enemy takes 13 damage. That's true. 3 plus 13. The 13 is immediate, though. Sacrifice is also, like, pretty okay. This having Retain is really nice. Oblivion is pretty good with the Sleight of Flesh and all the souls we generate, though. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Darv the Hoarder. Forbidden Grimoire. At the end of combat, you may remove a card from your deck. Boy, if we could thin this down, we could have something really nice. Ooh, the only accessible shop is this way. That's rough. Grimoire is crazy good. Grimoire is pretty good. No doubt about it. Though we really only have 5 cards we need to get rid of. Oh yeah, no doubt. The more cards you get rid of, the better. Absolutely. Especially if we can get the like production and borrowed time upgraded, then we're pretty much just set. The Afterlives, we play them once and they just disappear. I guess we only have the one. Yeah, basically every fight is a shop. I mean, no doubt, like it's good, but it's tough. I have taken this and I've been very happy with it. I think the other options here are also pretty good though. Like I don't hate Astrolabe just to get rid of these 3. I think that's also totally fine. Spoils map will go away. Astrolabe isn't straight remove though. Well, no. It could give us a curse. Nah, I think the Dusty Tome is probably right. I have taken it before. I've been very happy with it. Gobs and Gods is rough. I've heard. All right, so probably the Deathbringer to make him weak. Guess I could see what Scourge draws. So if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do the back one. See if we can get some energy. Found energy. So now that means I could Sleight of Flesh, then Deathbringer. Which I guess is just the best option. So he'll die, but he will give us a little slap before he goes down. I think this is a skip. Oh, you know... No, I've got a minigame now. I've got, you know, feed or lesson learned or, you know, Forbidden Dagger or whatever the hell that thing's called. I've got a Forbidden Grimoire. Need to remember that. Okay, make him weak. And unleash here. Since he's buffing himself. No buffs for you. Go down to your hole. All right. This fight has gone well. Oblivion awaits. Wonderful. Probably skip, though I don't hate Invoke. We just don't need the Invoke with the production and borrowed time. Why do energy next turn when we can do energy now? Card to remove from your deck. Easy strike. Though again, with Orichalcum, argument for defend. 163 gold. We could be disappointed by seeing a relic we can't buy, like the time we saw Bag of Prep. And it could happen again. But not this time. I guess we don't really care about this. We'd like this one. But we don't get it. Probably just card remove. Automation I think is like okay, but best to just do card remove. Goodbye, strike. And may end up using a skill pot, but not this turn. Maybe next turn when this guy's also attacking. So we could gain 16 block from sacrifice. Deathbringer would be fine. We'd also make him weak, which would be... yeah, be alright. Right, it would reduce this damage by 4, reduce this damage by 4. So it'd be like blocking for 8, kind of, but also applying the 21 Doom, which is pretty good. I think it's just sacrifice, though. I guess we do lose Osti. We can rebuild him. We could summon first, which would make it block for double. It's pretty good. Okay. Come on, Oblivion, why you gotta be at the very bottom? What does that card do when upgraded? Just 4? Okay. So I'm gonna apply it to... this might be a little bit optimistic. Hmm. We're gonna YOLO this a little bit. Okay, found Defy. Damn. Did not find Borrowed Time. Found Borrowed Time. Can actually play the Veil Piercer, then the Defy. So we can Veil Piercer wherever we want, I guess. I guess we could make that guy die this turn. Because we'll do 13, 13, 13, which is 39. So we just have to hit him one time. Yep. And then we'll do the Defy. Here is actually the biggest savings. Okay, that was fine. Took a little damage. Kind of hard not to in that fight, I think. This looks like a skip. Scourge is fine, but... Alright. Let me go to the defend. Get rid of the defend. A treasure. Regal Pillow. We like Regal Pillow. We don't want to shop here. Why? Ooh, panic button? Or another Defy. Actually don't hate, I don't hate second Defy. Yeah. Small deck, but we still have to, like, set up and not die. I'd really like this anchor. Who needs setup with a small deck? I think we do. The setup lets you Smooth out the first turn. Right, because if we end up with, like, for example, Borrowed Time, Production, Capture Spirit, Oblivion, Dirge in our opening hand, for example, right? We still need some forms of defenses that we can draw right away, and Defy does that. So I think it's not a mistake to add it. Unfortunately, we might not be able to go to a shop after the thing. I am gonna grab that Defy. We can always remove it later too. I don't think we want to remove Dirge. Boy, it's gonna be kind of hard for it to find something that we want to remove. Removing Dirge is not that bad. It's not upgraded. We would like it to be upgraded. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine for it to go. It's better because it's also kind of like block because we have Orichalcum. All right, we need to rest. I don't feel confident going into 2 elite fights in a row to be able to go to this shop. Probably. The deck is okay against the Act 2 elites. I think actually we probably do okay against Senta Decimillipede. Just might take a bunch of damage in the first turn. It might be just too much. Yeah, same deal with... Yeah, I don't know. What I think I might do is go here, rest, and then just hope that one of these two is a shop. Card remove is better than relics that cost HP. That's true. That's true. Okay, Infested Prism is kind of bad. So I'm gonna Oblivion, then Scourge. Possibly use Blessing of the Forge here. Thinking about it. I think so. So we can do Borrowed Time and do the Veil Piercer after Defy. And we can leave this production in the deck. Alright, Sleight of Flesh has to be played. But I guess we can shuffle and try to find energy. Or would I rather just Sleight of Flesh Defy? Easy. Scourge and we'll just find Borrowed Time. So easy. You just ask the game for what you want and it gives it to you. I don't know why everyone doesn't do that. If you don't do that, you're dumb. Duh. So is Deathbringer just lethal? I think it is. So Deathbringer's lethal, so then just Bodyguard. Okay. Good fight. Take one. We can take one here. That's great. Tuning Fork. Okay, we like Tuning Fork. And we don't want these. These suck. We love removing a defend though. See you later, nerds. Bronze Scales. We'll divine 3 times to gain some gold. And a common card reward, which we probably don't care about. A rare card. It might be skip. Apples and fruits, thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. Undeath is not bad because it crowds the deck later once souls are in play. But we don't want to crowd the deck then because that's when we're going infinite. The tuning fork makes me kind of wish we had the dirge back actually. But we can maybe find another. This might be a skip. I don't know. Undeath could be fine though. Forbidden Grimoire can still seek out other things after we get rid of like these 3. I don't think it's skip. I think it is actually pick the Undeath. It's off plan, but that's okay. That's okay. The plan is to win. So I'm gonna do Sleight of Flesh, and I think then just the Capture Spirit. We're gonna lose Defy, but that's fine. Need to find Oblivion. Okay, found Deathbringer. Which will just kill this guy. There's Oblivion. Okay. Skip. And we remove defend. And we're gonna smith, and we're gonna upgrade the production. We don't want this to exhaust. Either that or the borrowed time, but I think production slightly better. We need a little bit more souls generation. We need more than the Capture Spirit. Alright, Sleight of Flesh. Defy. I think even the unupgraded Defy. And I think I'll just play the borrowed time and unleash. Also charges up our tuning fork. My arch nemesis. This asshole. Alright, Capture Spirit here, that's good. May be able to play it on the same turn as the Oblivion. We'll gain block from the tuning fork if we want it. No. Won't, and actually that's good, because then we'll let Orichalcum proc. And I'm not going to play the Frantic Escape. I'm going to play an Afterlife. We can play one of those later. Excuse me? And I'm going to play the Forbidden Grimoire, partially just to not redraw it. Asti will die. That's okay. Oblivion is here. And let's not play the Undeath on this shuffle, or maybe at all. Capture Spirit is here. We just want to play as many cards as we can. Easy. Easy! Sleight of Flesh. Doing work. Holy shit. What a transform at the beginning. Call of the Void is okay. At the start of your turn, add one random card into your hand and gains Ethereal. Keep in mind, it has Ethereal. We're not making it doesn't make the deck bigger. I mean, Call of the Void does. Though I think it still might be a skip. Shared Fate also okay. But again, still could be a skip. These are not card draw. This one can give you card draw, but doesn't have to. We will often see a second turn. It'll be hard to avoid seeing a second turn. Let's get rid of Unleash. We don't need that. However, we do want to avoid seeing a third turn. And I agree. I think it's just skip. I don't like these. Vaku, I don't like any of your options. Remove 5? All right, so we would remove Bodyguard. I mean, that's easy. The problem with remove 5 is that, like, all right, so let's think of the cards that we want to remove, like actively want to remove. Bodyguard, Afterlife, Veil Piercer can go. Scourge could go, Defy eventually could go. This Defy could go. This Deathbringer could eventually go. This Undeath could go. So, I mean, I guess if we had a perfect starting hand of Oblivion, Borrowed Time. Oh yeah, I guess we do want a Scourge. We want some form of draw that isn't Capture Spirit. No, that's true. No, agreed. So, Sleight of Flesh, Scourge, Capture Spirit, Production, Oblivion. Those are the ones that are necessary. I suppose once we have that, we basically just win, huh? I mean... Oblivion is not necessary. Oblivion is technically not necessary. Well, Grimoire is eternal. So, it's not going away. No, we don't even need Undeath. Undeath can go. I don't know. We would add... So we have this Eternal card, which we can at least play to get rid of. And then we would have the Folly, which is Eternal. Yeah, and Ascender's Bane. And Ascender's Bane. We can get to 3 card removes easy. Yeah, we don't have the Dirge anymore. But Capture Spirit, Scourge, and Production is sufficient, right? Right, so Capture Spirit, Scourge, and Production, after playing the Sleight of Flesh, are the only cards we actually need, and we can do infinite damage. We actually don't even need the Sleight of Flesh, technically. But we kind of do. Well, I guess Capture Spirit could eventually get an enemy down 4 hit points at a time, like just to make sure they don't attack. The Sleight of Flesh is gonna be in a leave. But we can get rid of Bodyguard, Afterlife, Defy Undeath, and Deathbringer. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Let's do it. So let's get rid of Bodyguard, Afterlife, the unupgraded Defy, the Deathbringer, and the Veil Piercer to start. And then we'll see where we need to go from there. You would keep Defy. We've got another Defy Plus. We've got another Defy Plus. So I think we're fine. Okay. Just want to make sure we play our Forbidden Grimoire. What was the offer again? Get rid of 5 cards and then what? We have a Folly in our deck. So, honestly, don't need the Borrowed Time. Production is better, because then we don't get slowly accumulating doom. So let's get rid of the Borrowed Time. We'll get rid of Oblivion here soon. Or Undeath. Let's do Undeath next. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. What does that even mean? Means we could lift weights? No, I don't want to accept. Tinker Time, I don't want this. I guess we'll do a power. All right, we'll remove that. No. Choose a card to transform. I guess we'll transform the Mad Science. Okay, whatever. Maybe we don't want to go through these question marks. Yeah, we can rest and upgrade and dig. Yeah, I think you're right, Cycling. I think you're right. Yeah, we got the buffer pot here. I think we don't want to use the swift pot, not quite yet. We just want a buffer pot here. So then we Sleight of Flesh, Oblivion just to get rid of a artifact, charge, Capture Spirit, and use the buffer pot. Next turn we'll be able to use Scourge. Yeah. But we can't give him a turn after that. That's where it has to end. Make sure to play the production. Let's put the Scourge back in the draw pile. Okay, play this. Play that one. All right, got there. Got him. Ivory tile? I've never seen this before. Whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more, add 1 again. I've never seen this. It won't be relevant to this run at all, but crazy. Unironically, Parse. Parse for opening hand. Yeah. And then let's get rid of this stratagem. Horncleat. I guess we'll rest. The Abacus. Permafrost. And let's get rid of the Flex Pot and I guess put a Cure-All. And I'm keeping this Oblivion. It makes things happen faster. Buy Defy? No, we don't need that. And let's give Sleight of Flesh a little card draw. Oh, buy, B-Y-E. Oh yeah, I still have the Defy. We don't need the Defy. Right. Yeah, Defy can go away. Great. Got him. Okay. Go ahead and rest here. What do we do phase 3, by the way? 300 damage? No, no, no. That's why we bought the Abacus. That's why we bought the Abacus. All right, let's make sure we play that so we got plenty of souls in the draw pile. But we could just play 300. I mean, actually, we'll doom him. Let's play the Forbidden Grimoire. Because we can choose not to do it. So we can just kill him with Doom. That's not too bad. Okay, we've got the Abacus, and we have enough block, taking 0 damage. Let's get Tuning Fork up to 9. We'll be responsible. Look at how responsible we are. All right, we'll go ahead and play the Cure All now. Well, would you look at that? We've done it. So I have to play that, huh? It's not a very, it's a very foolproof infinite. There's very few ways to screw this up. As long as you just like keep a soul or two in hand. Okay. Well, streak of 2. So it is irresponsible for me to do another one, given the current time, but they're gonna add more Timmies? I hope so. I'm gonna do one more. It's irresponsible. The streak is alive. Let's see if we can keep it rocking and rolling. Okay. We're Necrobinder again. Facing the Ceremonial Beast. We got an end of act shop. We've got like a pretty question mark laden path to get there, which I like. Silver Crucible has treated me well. This one has been good. New Leaf, could it be fine as well? But I'm leaning towards the Silver Crucible. It has been surprisingly good to have upgraded cards. Maybe surprisingly, unsurprisingly, I don't know. It has performed better than I would have expected. One option there with that opening hand would have been to do Strike Unleash on this guy and then just do a block. Maybe that would have been better because 2 strikes can kill the front guy because he had 12 hit points. Probably should have. So I think that was a misplay. So shouldn't take any more damage here though. And in fact won't. I mean, here's the deal. This is the only card that actually does anything right now. Do we want to do the exact same run again? It was pretty fun. There's a lot of things that work with Sleight of Flesh. Right? Even to just Defy. Pretty good. Doom cards are good. It's not like So is bad, but this is a curse right now. But anything that does weak, vulnerable, doom. I mean, the thing is like when you look at the full card library of like the cards you actually want to play. So like Defy, Scourge, even Negative Pulse, totally fine. Debilitate. Enfeebling Touch, No Escape, Deathbringer, Putrefy. Like, there's a lot of different status effects, a lot of weak, and we always pick those up. And Defy is a common, and it's a common we're always going to grab. I'm just going to do it. Honorable mention for Page Storm, though. Excuse me? What a shuffle. Maybe should have played the Sleight of Flesh instead of 1 damage. Not gonna matter. I don't love Countdown, but Countdown is okay. Countdown could be okay against Ceremonial Beast with Sleight of Flesh and then just a bunch of block cards. Fetch is also fine, but I don't... This is just... What is it doing? I don't like Countdown either, really. But I think Countdown plays better into what we have at the moment. Let's transform, get rid of a strike. Death's Door? Okay, that's actually pretty good with Countdown. All right. Poor Sleep isn't that bad. Like, this curse is not that bad. Currently sitting at 27 out of 66. I really don't want to lose 8 max HP here. I'm gonna do rest anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's a huge heal. Huge heal. Yeah, it's either pull or invoke. I mean, even Grave Blast is kind of okay because we may be able to grab Death's Door. Yeah, exactly. We kind of just want to sit around. Honestly, Invoke also helps us just sit around. Invoke can be a poor man's energy generation. So Invoke plus, you know, again, any of the things that's generating souls. Invoke plus Dirge, Invoke plus Capture Spirit. These are all things that can get us there. Yeah, exactly. You like Invoke when you already have card draw? I agree. Like, it's not good now, but it's good for the things that we're always going to want to add to the deck anyway, whereas Pull Aggro kind of gets in the way later. Pull Aggro is definitely better right now. But even right now, Invoke is not awful. I just feel like Pull Aggro is just sort of a weak card, and we've already got some sort of expensive cards that we definitely want to play. Whereas Invoke kind of lets us do that. I'm going to grab the Invoke. Excuse me? I guess just Sleight of Flesh Countdown and then Weak Pot. Plop. Aha, we're gonna invoke. No, I should have blocked for one more. Took 1 damage, didn't need to. Dirge! Dirge is here. Wow, okay. Great. Go ahead and click that. All right, let's eat the egg. Delicious. Delish. All right, so we always have to play the Sleight of Flesh, I think. Invoke definitely rewarded with that Dirge, yes. Oh my god. So have to do countdown. Probably just play the Dirge and make sure we hit Death's Door. Well, I don't know, even if we get a handful of... They hit so hard. Really don't want to block twice. I'm gonna invoke Dirge. Take 3 more this turn, but this lets us play like strikes and stuff too. Okay, we got the Death's Door. Okay, so 9, 9, and 4. All right, so we need actually, well, I guess we play everything, but. Yeah, get out of here, nerd. We Dirgin. And we're gonna strike you. Deciding whether to add the negative pulse or not. Might not. I don't know, the deck's pretty slow in the damage it deals with the countdown. This speeds it up. I think I like that. And like, it's block. Might be handy to finish an enemy off at a turn when we're not gonna kind of invest into the invoke dirge setup. Right, because that kind of involves like a full turn of not blocking much this turn to be able to block and have the energy for the subsequent turns. How the run's been going today? Just played Ascension 9 and almost doubled your loss count? Well, it was rough earlier, and we're on a streak of 2. And I think it's just another card that says block. So I am going to grab it right now. Empty! And then we're going to rest here. I don't like sitting at that low of hit points. Fogmog. It's on a countdown. So we Death's Door and... Not sure if I do the negative pulse. Probably... Don't? I can just play the dirge. And I'm just going to invoke here. We'll take 1. Okay. Goodbye, sir. Fairy in a bottle. We like that. And skip. Delay is okay, especially if it's upgraded. Because when it's upgraded, of course, it gives the full energy return. It's not going to be upgraded. And it's not going to be upgraded for a while. But I think it's makes things a little bit smoother on our way to our degenerate ultimate game plan. So let's delay dirge. Probably not invoke. 1 extra energy next turn, hopefully enough. Unless I'd rather invoke, defend, dirge. Or just invoke, dirge, and then take 1. Yeah, I think I like that plan. Just invoke, dirge, take 1. And then I think we don't take any more for the rest of the fight. Most likely, anyway. Alright, found countdown. We got our negative pulse, which lets us play Death's Door, which is awfully good right now, considering the enemies are attacking us for about 1 billion. Death's Door is here again. And still need to block for more, so we will. Go ahead and hit me, nerd. Feels like once enemies deal more damage, certain floor layouts that force you into 5 fights in a row can just be brutal. Bad draw at Ascension 9 makes a much... Oh, absolutely. Honestly, Ascension 9 is a dramatic shift in the difficulty of the game. Once you hit that deadly enemies, it's a huge... There's a reason why my pathing makes me look like a total wiener. just go into all the question marks possible, because you chain too many hallway fights and you're just dead. Unless you've got a ton of front-loaded block, or you can do an infinite on turn 1. Okay, this is just a skip though. I don't want these things. And we're gonna go shopping, because we want a card remove. And is strike worse than poor sleep? I think so. Strike is worse than poor sleep. And I think Scourge is okay. Yeah, that's true. The question marks can just simply be hallway fights. Juzu Bracelet, my beloved. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the Scourge. And maybe a Potion of Doom, but maybe just leave. And could maybe fight an elite. I'd really like to upgrade though. And after losing hit points, we may not be able to. Oh. Now we don't want to upgrade a random card. Let's just heal. And then this fight is basically done and dusted. So upgrade either the Dirge or the Scourge. One of your losses was to that event? You weren't able to take a heal? You want to know how far it went? Oh yeah, it goes all the way. You can upgrade your entire deck and go down to 1 hit point. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade the Dirge instead of the Scourge. Countdown is here. Dirge is here. All right, good fight. And let's delay defend. Okay, need to get Sleight of Flesh in play. So then let's invoke, because we're gonna get a soul next turn. Negative pulse, and I think should be done taking damage. We might take 1 more turn of damage here, depending on what we draw. Yeah. Asti will fall, but we won't. Here we go. Let's just do our tiny bit of extra damage there. Get him to be stunned. We're ringing. Let's Dirge. We only get to play 1 card. Let's make it an X cost. Alright, and he's dead. And we're not. See you later, Ceremonial Beast. Seance is here, Necromastery's here. I like Seance. I think Seance is pretty good. Seance lets us trim the deck down while we're in the throes of things. Yeah, Seance pretty good. I don't think I need to think too hard about that. It's just Seance. Alright. Cannot choose Toasty Mittens. Would never want to. Toy Box is fine. Yummy Cookie is actually probably pretty good. I think we like the Yummy Cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. And so the important ones to upgrade are going to be Scourge, because it draws us cards. Delay, because it can give us more energy. Death's Door gives us more block, but it's not that good of an upgrade. However, might still be the upgrade because it is 3 block in a lot of the times when we play it. And we're going to play it to get the upgrade out of it, even in a lot of situations where we haven't applied Doom, right? Because we're going to play it over a regular defend. So I think that's still the one. Could upgrade Seance. Getting the Soul Plus is just an extra card draw when we do eventually draw that Soul. Could also totally make it Negative Pulse or Bodyguard. I'm gonna go with Seance. And our goal for the Knowledge Demon is to just simply thin it out. Hit up shops, avoid fights. And then I think we're in good shape. Alright, so we can Negative Pulse, then Death's Door. Seems good. I love that we have a fairy in a bottle too. That's so nice. Alright, let's doom this fella. And maybe don't need to apply the countdown. Maybe we just simply dirge. I think so. We'll take some damage here, but then I think we're done taking damage. Yeah. So actually, let's just delay and then Scourge this guy. So we just play all of these. Full block, and then hopefully we'll be good. Alright, so if we Sleight of Flesh, can we apply Doom 3 times? I guess no, but we could do it twice. And then finish this guy off with the Unleash. So that's kind of like blocking. You're doomed, sir. Goodbye. And skip. Could pick up an Afterlife. Don't really need to. Could pick up a Dredge. Don't really need to. Don't want to get mugged. Whatever he's going to try to steal, we don't want it to happen. So we're going to do the Sleight of Flesh on this turn. Take some damage. Yeah, you are not taking that from us. Absolutely not. Unacceptable. So let's seance away the strike. Let's play the Scourge. And let's do delay Dirge. That'll full block and get him in range where we'll doom him this turn. Yeah, we're good. All right. Good fight, sir. Attack potion over liquid bronze? Probably. Give us our countdown back. Debilitate. We don't have any weak yet. Feels like taking debilitate without weak is a mistake. Debilitate still does apply the sleight of flesh. I'm leaning towards skip. I think a preemptive debilitate without already having weak in the deck is not correct. Let's attack potion to see if we find something that applies doom. No, but we found something that actually works pretty well. So I'm going to invoke here. I think that's going to be... well... yeah, I'm just going to take the 3. Oh, God. Alright, seance away the strike. Scourge here. Negative pulse. Alright, they're dead. Defy and Capture Spirit are here. Still happy to add a Defy. It's a very good card. Weak enemies just simply don't hit that hard. Capture Spirit, kind of unnecessary. With the Dirge, Invoke, and Delay. It's still good. Still maybe worth taking, right? Any souls that we can get to get us to these cards are pretty worthwhile. Yeah, we don't need it, right? Especially Dirge with energy generation means that Dirge can amplify the next Dirge. Defy might be one of the most necessary cards if you don't have infinite. Absolutely. That's a nicely stated way to put it. All right, so we could do a random power or a 0 cost card. We would love like Neurosurge and maybe a handful of others, but not that many exciting powers. Friendship would be good. Still a decent number of whiffs. Contrast that with 0 cost cards. More likely to want one of these. Neurosurge still here. Misery could be okay. Oblivion's good. Another Seance honestly would be fine. Borrowed Time. Yeah, let's go with the 0 cost. That ain't it. Poke is not what we were looking for. Alright, Defy is going to fall off here. I'd rather Invoke. Very likely to draw Dirge. And by very likely, I mean more than 50%. Which is like pretty likely. There it is. Still going to do Delay Countdown Dirge. So no need to Seance here, though I might negative pulse because plap, plap, plap. All right, and they're all dead. You're doomed. Shroud is like okay, but I don't know that it's that good. If there's ever a deck that's gonna take it, I guess it's this. It's okay. You've seen better decks for it, honestly? Oh, I mean, sure. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, probably still good, maybe. It is green. It does have a plus. These are things in its favor. Yeah, it gets better with Neurosurge and the zero cost Doom energy card, so true. Alright, so we're gonna play the Defy here. Suppose on the front chomper. Take a bunch of damage. Seance away a strike. And they're hitting us for 18. Take 2, I suppose. Haven't quite found the turn to justify the block potion. I'd like to try to use it. How'd you get the poor sleep curse? By having a real bad night of sleep. No, it was Act 1 event. Was kind of low on health, so couldn't justify losing... Well, I just don't like losing max HP in general, so I just chose to heal. I'm gonna delay instead of invoke. All right. What are all these dazes doing here? There we go. Little chompers. They make me think of the Mousers from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Swift Pot. And I think this is a skip. Swift Pot over Block Potion. I think... no. I think I'd rather have the Block Potion. I think so. The next fight could be against the Knowledge Demon. I do want to go shopping. I mean, it's, of course, either the Bone Tea or the Tea of Discourtesy. Of course, one of these question marks could be a shop. I'm gonna go with the Bone Tea, I guess. Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Okay. Pretty good. Let's rest here. Feeling not that great at the previous hit point like level. It makes Shroud better? Yeah, it sure does. It does make Shroud better. Swift Potion is back. We'll keep the Block Potion. And let's try upgrading here now. Upgrading Defy. Unupgraded Defy is kind of sad. I guess we have mostly upgrades that we need at this point. Maybe an upgrade on Negative Pulse is like a mild upgrade, but not that big of a deal. Upgrade on Bodyguard is fine. But I'm gonna grab just the 35 gold. Oh god. Good thing the starting hand was upgraded. Okay, I think Sleight of Flesh and then the Block Potion. And I'm gonna play the Dirge. Alright, found Countdown. So Defy probably here. Play the Death's Door. I might not play the Countdown. It's gonna block for another 5. on this turn. Okay, Seance away a defend. And what will we draw? Alright, found Scourge and Death's Door, that's good. So, want to try to kill this guy, which should be able to... Okay, and they are all doomed. Great. Goodbye, little cockroaches. No escape is here? It is upgraded, pre-upgraded. Yeah, it is great for bosses. And I think I'm gonna rest here. Honestly, the only meaningful upgrade here is like bodyguard or negative pulse. Both of which are fine. Maybe could use the Fairy bottle by not resting, but I don't know. Maybe we'll end up doing a liquid memories on that no escape by the end of the fight, we'll see. Alright, need to do Sleight of Flesh. Kinda need to do Countdown. Poke. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna take a bunch of damage here. Defy has made an appearance. You love to see it. Let's see what Scourge finds. Finds our delay. I think we just defy negative pulse. Some of the least relics you've seen at the Act 2 boss? Yeah, it's... literally 0 elites. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Deciding if I want to use liquid memories here. Just gonna redefy. Okay, Seance away a strike. Invoke bodyguard defend. Pretty simple turn. Found our Death's Door. Not a great turn for it. Could defy to keep that in the deck, and that'll block the disintegration damage. And then just big dirge. Gotta find that no escape. Found it. I guess we'll play the Shroud. Okay. Did not find the death's door. I think we still pretty close to full blocking though. Oh, I don't want to do that to any of these. I guess it doesn't matter. We are not full blocking, 27 plus 13, but the fairy in the bottle will proc and we will live. No, it will not. We still have 3 hit points. Neurosurge is here. Oh, baby. Neurosurge is such a good card. That is easily the pick. Easily. Preserved Fog is here again? Yeah, we remove 5 cards. Easy remove 5. Super easy remove 5. So we're gonna remove Strike, Strike. Poor Sleep. Poke. And Defend. So now we just want to find more card removes. Because that's just how a little skeleton boy rocks and rolls. So Test Subject and the Door Maker. Is this some kind of Battle Brothers mode? Yeah. Your last run of the night was Necrobinder. You went up to 705 Doom on yourself and then doomed the door, but you live thanks to Fairy in a Bottle. That's incredible. Even 75, that's pretty incredible. I actually didn't know that Fairy in a Bottle would save you from Doom. I guess why would it not? Not an interaction I've thought about before. I'd be nervous about that. Okay, could Shroud, No Escape, Death's Door, but also could just No Escape, Death's Door, Invoke. I think I like that better. Okay, let's play a big dirge. I'm gonna take just one. There's our Neurosurge. There's Neurosurge. Honestly, we don't need the Defy. No Escape is here. Guess we still need a block. Excuse me? Hitting for 18, hitting for 21. Okay, but now he's dead. And I don't think we take a Grave Warden. No need to grab that. We'll just skip. Grave Warden, like, okay. And we will lose 11 HP for a relic, sure. Venerable Tea Set, that's a good one. Neurosurge is here. Good. Seance away. Defend. Maybe should have done Ascender's Bane if I think I'm not gonna shuffle. And this will take away 4 damage, so will this. So do that one. So if I do Dirge, that'll be another 16. So 16 plus 8, 24. We'll have enough block. So let's go ahead and do that. May end up wanting to use a skill pot here, potentially. Never mind. We're good. We are good. Oh, I shouldn't have done that yet. I need to get this Light of Flesh play. But I don't think it'll matter. Well, could end up with a bad draw here. So can use Defy to kill one. And then hitting for 16 and 16, so 32, still good. Still good. Now let's see if we can just kill him. And can. Skip. No need for any of these. Veil Piercer, like fine, I guess, just to play the Defy, but that's pretty weak. Royal Stamp is here. I think this Neurosurge is royally approved. I say this Neurosurge is, yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, that's right, it doesn't work on powers. I knew that. For some reason, because it draws cards and gives you energy, I wasn't thinking of it like a power, I was thinking of it like a skill. Well. Putting Seance in the opening hand, still kind of okay. Putting Dirge in the opening hand, also kind of okay. Putting Defy in the opening hand, also kind of okay. I think I like Defy in the opening hand. I think I like that most. Obviously, the retain part is not happening. And let's remove Unleash. I think I'd rather have the defense. We'll still upgrade the Neurosurge. No, goodbye potion. Got a Vajra. I guess I just leave here. I'm not even gonna buy a potion. Dex Pot's okay, but meh. I'm not gonna buy an unupgraded Shroud. I just want to heal to full before the Speaking of healing. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Okay. Okay. So let's Seance a defend. Play the Sleight of Flesh. Maybe play the Soul to try to find the Neurosurge. Could play the Scourge to try to find the Neurosurge. Got like a 2/5 chance, and then we don't take any damage. Yeah. Ow. All right. And now the fight is over. So let's find the no escape again. Plop. So we'll hit him with one more no escape, just to get him fully doomed. There it is. And I suppose we should try to just find the block that we need. That's it. Borrowed Time. I think Borrowed Time is good, and I would love to upgrade it. But I guess won't be able to. No, I don't want to create a custom card. Let's see. Probably a skill. The powers, I feel like the options are either like upgrade a card after combat, strengthen dex, or other powers cost less. Those are the only ones I've seen. And I'm not interested in that. The skill, I've seen draw, I've seen energy. We'll go with that one. All right, the one with energy or draw, actually, both pretty good. I think I like the energy better. Yeah, skill options are pretty good. Yeah, I think I like the energy better. And here it's definitely rest. Want to go with these fights with as much HP as we can. Yeah, there is a power that reduces the cost of other powers, that's right. Alright, Scourge will make Death's Door be able to block a bunch for us. We can Defy. And I'm deciding between Invoke and Dirge or just simply the Dirge. Might just do the Dirge. There's still good energy in the draw pile. And it's one fewer skill played, I guess. It's probably a little smoother because of the extra souls. Okay, gotta play the Sleight of Flesh. Alright, found Mad Science. So let's play the Shroud, and then Borrowed Time will heal. Or, excuse me, provide block. And could do the countdown, but could also just do delay. Let's just do delay. Countdown can be hopefully at the end of this turn. Okay, definitely need to start okay. Giving him an awful lot of strength, huh? Ruh-roh. Gain an awful lot of strength. Still only doing a tiny bit of damage to us. Actually, none this turn, but boy. Need to get the Scourge and no escapes and stuff applying to him. Might be able to apply enough statuses to him to kill him. Certainly gonna try. Not gonna be able to. So these are all still block positive, so we play them. But maybe the most block positive is just to simply dirge. Maybe delay dirge? Perfect. So I have to be careful about playing like borrowed time and stuff. So we like invoking. I want to play another dirge, but I guess that's fine. So play just an absolutely massive dirge. It's a big Osty. Now let's invoke. And do I play the borrowed time? Currently doomed for 21. That might be okay. Let's try to find the... Oh, come on. I mean, I guess I could have played a card before. Yeah. Whatever. I can still do this, I guess. Just want souls to go with the energy. And let's defy. No escape dirge. Maybe should do the delay. How many souls we got there? None. Let's just do the dirge. Keeping in mind we're currently doomed for 24. Again, something just to be mindful of, because it's a fight that's still going on for a little bit, but I think we're pretty good. Alright, so he's fully doomed. Keep the defy in the deck. Alright, so we've got delay and invoke here. And dirge. Nice. So let's just do invoke dirge. Alright, and then just apply as much doom as we can. Even the negative pulse I think is totally okay. Yeah, that'll be good. And then before shuffling, we'll just put some souls directly on top. Alright, almost certainly going to play the no escape, but maybe after some other things? Wow. So let's defy, no escape, invoke, dirge. Osti's gonna eat any attacks anyway, so we just need to apply our doom and we're good. Just need to find the no escape now. And we can go ahead and play borrowed time, that's fine. There it is. Alright. Test subject taken care of. Up next we've got the door maker. So Mad Science, Defy, and Bodyguard. And then we can delay as well. Probably want to get the countdown started. Scourge could find Death's Door or Neurosurge, Seance. I guess there's things we wanted to find. Shroud, Sleight of Flash. These are the things we need in play. These also draw cards, so if I play the Shroud, it could find a defend. Sure. Well, maybe it's just invoke Dirge and eat this first hit, but we'll be nicely set up. Sleight of Flesh not in play yet. And there's a piece of me that's wondering if I don't play the Neurosurge on the first shuffle even. Is that crazy? Doorkeeper, I don't think we need to play super aggressively against. Right? I don't think that's true. I think we can play it kind of slow. Yeah, got our Sleight of Flesh and the Death's Door. Great. But Defy is here. Kind of need the energy. Let's see what we find. Well, 47 hit points should be enough. We'll Neurosurge. And I think delay Dirge. I kind of want the Seance to churn through the crummy stuff in the deck a little bit. So let's keep him not fully doomed quite yet. One more turn. Then we'll get him completely doomed. Alright, let's make him doomed this turn. Especially when we can do a big turn like that. So let's play both the No Escape and the Invoke. Seance away. Negative Pulse? Guess it's a little bit meh. What? You again? And we'll Seance the Bodyguard. Alright, deck's feeling nice and thin. It's just about a foregone conclusion. In fact, pretty much is. In fact, it definitely is. All right. Goodbye, Doormaker. That is now a streak of 3. Well, well, well. 3 random runs, all Necrobinder. Yeah, thank you, Trash Comps. GG indeed. 3 in a row with the old Necrobinder. Victory? How lovely. So yeah, we had kind of a Doom thing going with all 3. Actually, not this one. Jackpot run. This one was pretty wild. It was kind of a hang situation. So I guess that's not even true. Jackpot is so much fun. Yeah, it's a pretty strong card. And I feel like Necrobinder has really good 0-cost cards, so it's a good pickup on Necrobinder. Even though you would maybe first glance dismiss this, just because you're like, why is Necrobinder buying an attack? But it's actually, I think it was a pretty key part of the victory. Cool. Well, that's where I'm gonna call it for the evening. I'm gonna see if we can keep it rocking and rolling. You know, maybe tomorrow. Should be back tomorrow. Pretty sure I'll be back tomorrow. Let's see how long we can keep this random streak rolling. Hopefully it'll be a little while. Let's see. Where should I send people? Let's go. Someone I've not watched for quite a while, but someone who did a full rotating streak, which is pretty impressive. Sending guys over to VM service, and that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, we'll see if the streak can continue tomorrow. But until then, ta-ta.